Hi everyone, I hope I'm perfectly audible and visible. Hello, what's up people? Hello, good morning, what's up people? Basically, it's good afternoon, so welcome to PW NEET English. How are you all? How are you all? What's up? Hi everyone, I am audible, I am audible. I can hear that. So how are you all? How are you all? Good? Okay, excited for MCQ practice? Excited for MCQ practice? Okay, let's get started, guys. So let me tell you that yesterday I uploaded something amazing for you. This is the video. And if you want me to make more such video, do let me know. Do let me know in the comment section. So here, 10 most repeated MCQs of biology or most important topics of biology I have discussed there. So this is what you have to revise. You can watch this video, and if you find it useful, then do let me know. Then only I'll make more videos like that. Otherwise, I am not going to make it. Okay? Okay, so your comments are going to tell me that should I go for this video or not, and minimum I am expecting minimum is 50 comments. If 50 students will say yes ma'am, we want more such videos, I'll make the another one. So it is totally up to you. Okay, chaliye, let's get started. So let's start from the unit cell, the easiest unit. In detail we have discussed. So I am expecting you to answer all the questions correctly. So to answer the questions, what you have to do, guys, you have to download the pylons, right? You can download the pylons and then we can just go for it, right? We can just go for it. So let's get started. Let's get started. So I think screen from, okay. So here we have our first question. Here we have our first question. You people can see which one of the following is the site for active ribosomal, right? Which one of the following is the site for active ribosomal RNA synthesis? So you are talking about rRNA, guys. You are talking about rRNA here. Quick, everyone. You are talking about rRNA here. Quick, quick, quick. I believe you all can. I believe you all can answer it. I believe you all can answer it. Everybody quick. You can download the pylons. You can answer here in the pylons as well, guys. You can answer in the pylons. Quick, everyone. Quick, quick, quick. What should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? Exactly. So the answer is here, nucleolus. So nucleolus is the answer. Very simple question, but very less number of students have given the correct answer. Not happy with your performance, guys. So it is rRNA. rRNA will be synthesized by this nucleolus beta. So it is the ribosome factory, right? And nucleolus is also referred to as the little nucleus. Okay, I got it. I got it. Right, madam, two options are same. What are we supposed to do? So here, let's say I'll write nucleoid. So this is from our side. Okay, next question. Non-membrane bound cell organelles found in both prokaryotes and eukaryotes. Another simple question. It is the simplest question ever. Non-membrane bound cell organelle which are found in both prokaryotes as well as eukaryotes. Right, non-membrane bound organelle which are found in both, right, prokaryotes and eukaryotes. Non-membrane bound cell organelles which are found in both prokaryotes and eukaryotes. What is it? What is it, everybody? I'm pretty sure you all know the answer. Ma'am, neural kab hoga? Please date bata do beta. Neural coordination, I will take it. Right, in a complete marathon, when I will start the complete zoology marathon, I'll start from the neural control and coordination. You know that whatever I promise, I always fulfill that. Okay, I always fulfill that. And even if you people want me to make short videos on neural control and coordination or any other chapter, so yesterday I posted one video in the comment section. I would like to see that. I would like to see that, guys. Quick, everybody. Quick, quick, quick. Yes. So here it is very simple. It is ribosome, which is even non-membrane bound. And when it comes to the ribosome, guys, when it comes to the ribosome, let me tell you, it is also referred to as universal organelle. And this particular organelle is made up of what? This particular organelle is made up of what? It is basically having ribosomal RNA and protein. So B is our correct answer. Absolutely. Next, let's move to the next topic, right? Let's move to the next topic. So just go for it. Choose the correct statement regarding cell organelles and their inclusions. So you read it first. Quick, everyone. You read it first. Quick. Yes, everybody. Quick. Yes, we know the answer here. So I'm starting the poll and I'm pretty sure now everybody can answer it. Everybody can answer it quickly. So guys, you can download the pylons if you people want to answer here in the poll. So endomembrane system will have Golgi complex, endoplasmic reticulum, but not mitochondria. So I will eliminate these two options. RER bears ribosome. Both mitochondria and plastid have circular DNA. A network of microtubule, microfilament, intermediate filament present in cytoplasm is called cytoskeleton. Mitochondria is not a single membrane bound organelle. Right, beta? So I am left with D here. Right? I am left with D here. So I'm going to stop the poll. Here we'll see the answer. 76.92% students have given the correct answer. Good, beta. Good. Let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. Select the correct statement regarding cell membrane in eukaryotic cell. Again, NEET UG 2026 PYQ. So this chapter is important, guys. This chapter is important. Accordingly, please study. So 1, 2, 3. Here we go. I've started the poll and I'm pretty sure you guys can immediately answer that. Yes, everybody. I'm pretty sure you guys all can immediately answer that. Quick, go for it. Quick, go for it, everybody. Yes, everyone. So, membrane of human RBC has approximately 52% protein, number one. Major phospholipids are arranged in bilayer. Extension of plasma membrane into the cell from mesosome. They are saying eukaryotic statement. So, C. That's it. So, you have to be vigilant. You have to be attentive while answering the questions, guys. So, D is going to be our correct answer. Isn't it? Isn't it? Chali, let's move to the next question. From the statements given below, choose the correct option. So it is true, right? In the biology paper, if you will get the statement-based questions more beta, it will take a lot of time. It will take a lot of time. That is true. That's a fact. So that is what I want to suggest you. Make sure you practice the mock test. You know that free of cost also beta. We are taking the mock test, and even you know that if you have to start the preparation for NEET 2027, right? So 6th anniversary is going on. Tomorrow is going to be the last day for that. So you people can avail our batches just as rupees 4,000 only. Is that clear? Chaliye, let's come back to the topic. Let's come back to the topic. So here we go. I have started the poll. Here we go. We have started the poll. So from the statement given below, choose the correct option. From the statement given below, choose the correct statement. Option. Quick. From the statement given below, choose the correct option. Quick. Quick, everyone. Quick, everyone. Hanji. So the eukaryotic ribosomes are 80S, prokaryotic are 70S. Each ribosome has two subunits. 2 subunit of 80s are 60s, 40s, while that of 70s, 50s, 30s. The 2 subunit of 80s are this is incorrect. The 2 subunits, so obviously A, B and C. So we didn't start the poll. We have, अरे वाह यार, 100%, too good. Chali, next question, guys. Next question, I've directly started the poll because you need less than 30 seconds here. Less than 30 seconds here. So quickly match it. Match the list 1 with list 2. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2. Quick, everyone. Quick. Match list 1 with list 2. So centromere, then comes the cilium, then comes the cristae, then comes the cell membrane. So cell membrane is phospholipid bilayer. Cilium will help in cell movement, right? So cristae is associated with mitochondria. Centromere then will go for division. So A will go with 2, B will go with 3, C will go with 1, D will go with 4. So it is going to be the D, which is our correct answer. Arey wah! Wow, amazing. Okay, another poll. Without even reading the question, I have started the poll. So specialized membranous structure in a prokaryotic cell that will help in cell wall formation, DNA replication, and as well as in the respiration. So quickly answer it to me. I can read your charts as well, guys. Just quickly go for it. Everybody. Yes, everyone. So we know the answer here. The answer is going to be the mesosome. What is going to be the answer? The answer is mesosome. Chaliye, next question. Assertion and reason based. Right, beta, its options are on the next slide. So here, what are they saying? First, let's read that. The primary function of Golgi apparatus is to package the materials made by endoplasmic reticulum, deliver it to the intracellular targets and the outside, which is true. Vesicles containing material made by endoplasmic reticulum, they fuse with the cis phase of Golgi apparatus. They are modified and released from the trans phase. Both are correct, beta. The primary function of Golgi apparatus is to pack the materials made by endoplasmic reticulum. Yes or no? Yes or no? Is that true? Is that true? Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody. Quickly answer it to me. Yes, everyone, quickly answer it to me. Is it correct? Both the statements are correct. So that is why they are making the endomembrane system. Yes or no? That is why they are making the endomembrane system. So from endoplasmic reticulum, vesicles, they'll fuse at the cis side. All that modifications will be there. And from the trans phase, it will release. From the trans phase, it will release. Is that clear? Is that clear? So yes, both are true and R is the correct explanation of assertion. How come R is the explanation? Because they are saying the primary function of Golgi apparatus is to pack the materials made by endoplasmic reticulum, because whatever will made in endoplasmic reticulum, vesicles will carry it to that cis phase of Golgi where it will be modified, then it will be further released from the other side. So that is how you have to remember that. Chali. Next question, beta. Next question. So match list 1 with list 2. Nucleolus, centriole, leucoplast or Golgi apparatus. So 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Yes, everybody. Nucleolus, centriole, leucoplast, Golgi apparatus. Nucleolus, centriole, leucoplast, Golgi apparatus. Quick. I believe you all know the answer. And I'm pretty sure here also I'll get 100%. Here also I'll get 100%. I'm quite sure about it. So, nucleolus, is it the site for active ribosomal RNA synthesis? Yes. Centriole. Organization like the cartwheel, 9+0 arrangement. Leucoplast for storing nutrients. Amyloplast, eleuroplast, elioplast are the types. Golgi apparatus, the site of formation of glycolipids. So D will go with 1, C will go with 4, B will go with 2, A will go with 3. Done, beta. Done, done, done. So it is 92.86%. Is that clear? 92.86%. But I was expecting here 100%. Very bad, very bad. Negative performance. So DNA present in chloroplast is. DNA present in chloroplast is. Here we go. DNA present in chloroplast is. Everybody quick. Yes, everyone. So DNA present in. Hanji, isn't it circular and double-stranded? Isn't it circular and double-stranded? Obviously, ma'am. It is circular as well as double-stranded. Circular as well as double-stranded. Absolutely right. Chali, statement-based question 2023. Right, statement-based question it is. So given below are two statements. We have statement number 1. We have statement number 2. Okay. So given below are two statements. Yes, everybody. So statement 1 is there, statement 2 is there. So in bacteria, the mesosomes are formed by extension of plasma membrane. The mesosome in bacteria help in DNA replication, cell wall formation. So it is again a very simple question. I'm going to start the poll and I know my angels are going to answer it right. 100% response is going to be there. Hai na? My angels are going to answer it. Right? I'm considering you people as angels. Now, I don't know. How do you want to behave? I don't know. Quick, everybody, both the statements. Very easy, very easy, very easy, guys. Very easy. I'm pretty sure you all know the answer. I'm pretty sure you all know the answer. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. I'm pretty sure you know the answer. Hanji, quickly, everybody, just go for it, go for it, go for it. Yes. So it's very simple. We know that both the statements are absolutely correct. Both the statements are absolutely correct. Now, which of the following function is carried out by cytoskeleton in a cell? Right, beta, वैसे तो protein synthesis will not be carried out. Otherwise, the cytoskeleton is going to help in all the functions. Baki cytoskeleton will help in, right? Just say, let's suppose microfilaments, they are going to form the they help in the formation of pseudopodia. It will support movement, right? When there is the formation of cleavage furrow, then your actin filament plays the role. For the spindle apparatus formation, your microtubules play the role. Intermediate filament help in attaching the cells. Intermediate filament supporting the structures, the organelles as well. So accordingly, you have to answer the question. So now, next part, which of the following are not considered? Not considered is the word. So mitochondria and chloroplast, they are not the part of, right? Mitochondria and chloroplast. Okay. Even, okay, peroxisome, I missed it. So this is basically not the part of endomembrane system. A very simple and a repeated question. Next. Which of the following statements are correct with respect to the Golgi apparatus? Which of the following statements are correct with respect to the Golgi apparatus? So here we go. Which of the following statements are correct with respect to the Golgi apparatus? Here we go. Here we go. And I'm pretty sure you all can answer it. I'm pretty sure you all can answer it. So it is important site of formation of glycoprotein and glycolipids, produces cellular energy in the form of ATP, modifies the protein synthesized by ribosome and ER, facilitate the transport of ions, provides the mechanical support. So here you can clearly see, right? Basically, which one is their most appropriate function. So we are not going to include B, we are not going to include D. So we are left with what? We are left with this B option, that is A and C both. Is that clear? Is that clear? How come C, beta? It facilitates the transport of ions. How? Chali, next question. 2022 PYQ. So I've started the poll here. I'm pretty sure you all can answer this. So it is regarding the it is from the mycoplasma topic. So quickly everybody just answer this question. Right? I am reading your chats, guys. Quick. No chit chatting, only MCQs. You just have to answer the MCQs only, guys. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Hanji, so should I discuss it? Definitely I should. So, mycoplasma can pass through less than 1 micron filter size. Is it so? You remember their size when we write 0.3 to 0.5 micrometer. Right? So, now can they pass through less than 1 micron filter size? Now you know the answer. Mycoplasma are the bacteria with the cell wall. Not at all. They are without cell wall. So, tell me whether the A is correct or not. Right, this is the thing that you have to decode now. Tell me whether the A is correct or not. Quick everyone, quick everyone. So what is the answer? Achha, both are correct. Some are saying both are correct. Is that so? Beta, mycoplasma are the bacteria without a cell wall. Right, without a cell wall. Or 3 to 5 micrometer or 0.1 to 0.3 micrometer in size they are. So statement 1 is correct, but 2 is incorrect. So D is our correct answer. Chaliye, let's move to the next part. If the pH in lysosome is increased, if the pH in lysosome is increased to alkaline, what will be the outcome? If the pH in lysosome, if it will be increased to alkaline, what is going to be the outcome? I've started the poll and I believe you all should answer it. Quick everybody. Quick everybody. Hanji, I'm pretty sure you all know the answer. I'm pretty sure you all know the answer. You all are good students, isn't it? Hanji, so what should be the answer? Lysosome enzymes will be more active. They will become inactive. Beta, dekho, they'll be inactive. Why? Because they need the acidic pH to be active. Okay, chaliye, next part. Match list 1 with list 2. Match list 1 with list 2. Everybody quick. Match list 1 with list 2. This is what you have to answer. Please carefully observe this. Read it. Right. I'm going to start the poll. Guys, quick. Beta, which answer is marked incorrectly? One student has said, ma'am, ek answer galat marked hai. Which one? Which one? Hanji Farzana, tell me the question number. Tell me the question number. Which answer is marked incorrectly? Beta, is it so? This one is correct. This one, they are asking the most appropriate option. So D and E. No, it is going to be A and C. Hanji Farzana, I'm reading your charts. Beta, tell me quickly. Quickly tell me. Others, right? I'm starting the poll, beta. All of you, all of you answer this. Farzana, you please tell me which one is marked incorrectly, beta. I will definitely rectify that. Last to last question. Beta, which question? This is last to last. Is it regarding the mycoplasma? No, beta. Is it regarding the mycoplasma? Others, please answer it. Beta Farzana, is it regarding mycoplasma? I'm reading all the charts now. I'm totally focused. Beta, this channel is for students only. If we will not listen to you, then what are we doing here? So I will definitely address that. You tell me, beta. Beta, mention question. Mention two question. Farzana. Chaliye, I'll answer this one till then. Metacentric. So centromere is in the middle forming two equal arms. Absolutely right. Acrocentric. Centromere situated close to the end. True that. Submetacentric. Centromere slightly away from the middle. Telocentric will go here. So A will be 3. Right? A will be 3. B will be acrocentric 1. C will be 4. D will be 2. E3, B1, C4, D2. We will go for B. Hanji. So let me see membrane bound organelles. Acha. Not considered as the part of endomembrane system. This is the correct beta. Statements are correct with respect to this is also correct. This is also correct. So last question is this. Last two questions. So beta, not considered as the part of endomembrane system. So which one is incorrect? Hanji. Beta, not a part of endomembrane system. So which one is not the part of endomembrane system? Your mitochondria, your mitochondria, chloroplast and peroxisome. Beta. Mera bacha, here I have mentioned it. Acha, okay. It is ACE. I got it. My bad. I am sorry for this. Happy? Yes, beta Tripti, you can check that. Okay, I am so sorry. Babu. My mistake. Okay, I have mentioned it here correctly, and here in the poll I marked it incorrectly. My bad. And same was in one of the mock test practice sessions also. I have explained it correctly, all the logic and all, and I have marked the answer incorrectly. So there are some students who are like, they tagged me with especially, madam, you marked it incorrectly. Bhai, I know sometimes, yes, right, we are also in hurry, we mark it incorrectly. That is absolutely wrong. If I'll be attempting the OMR sheet, but beta, if I'm giving the correct explanation, please don't make a issue out of that. Take care. Then don't make a, you are not saying, I'm saying that student has tagged me specifically ki, oh, you have marked it incorrectly. I marked it incorrectly. I explained it correctly, bhai. So I am sorry, Babu. I'll take care of it. Right? Because it will result in negative marking. I do understand. I am sorry. Happy? I am sorry. Chalo. The organelles that are included in. So from endomembrane system, they repeatedly ask the question. So now I will not start the poll for that. So you know that it is going to be this. Now, which of the following is an incorrect statement? Now, for this, I will definitely start the poll. Okay? For this, I will definitely start the poll. Okay? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, go. Anji, so should I discuss that? So, which of the following is an incorrect statement? Microbodies are present both in plant and animal. True that. Perinuclear space forms a barrier between material present inside the nucleus and that of cytoplasm. Nuclear pore act as a passage for protein and RNA in both the directions. Okay. Mature sieve tube element possess a conspicuous nucleus. Not at all. They lack nucleus beta. And so D is the incorrect statement, means D is my correct answer. So very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad. Okay, so microbodies are present in both plant and animal cells. So you remember we discussed about it, peroxisomes, glyoxysomes. This is what we have. Peroxisomes, glyoxysomes. This is what we have already discussed. Chaliye, let's move to the next part, guys. Let's move to the next part. Again, it's a very simple one, repeated one. I will not start the poll. So cristae, enfoldings in mitochondria, thyliquid, flat membranous structure in stroma, centromere, primary constriction in chromosome, cistern, disc-shaped sac, right? Cistern or cristae, do not confuse that. Chaliye. Which of the following statement about inclusion bodies is incorrect? Incorrect. They are involved in ingestion of food particles. They lie freely in cytoplasm. They represent reserve food material. They are not bound by any membrane. So they are asking about the incorrect statement. This is true. They are not bound by any membrane. They represent reserve food material. They lie freely in cytoplasm. So this part is going to be my answer, because here they have asked involved in ingestion of food particle. So you have to give the incorrect statement here. Now, inclusion body of blue, green, purple and green photosynthetic bacteria. So out of all, right, we have, they are saying inclusion bodies. What are they saying? Right, as per the question we have to answer. As per the question we have to answer. Yes or no? As per the question we have to answer it now, whatever they are asking. So now they are asking what? Inclusion bodies of this blue, green, purple and green photosynthetic bacteria. So out of all, what should be our correct answer? Out of all, what should be our correct answer? Yes, beta. Everybody here in the chat. Everybody here in the chat. Yes, beche. Pihu, Parimala, Prashana, Vijay, Aza, Archita, Bharti Sharma. Hanji. So what should be the answer as per this? Gas vacuoles. Done? Okay. Chaliye, the size of pleuropneumonia-like organism. Simple question. The size of PPLO, pleuropneumonia-like organism. Everybody quick. The size of PPLO, pleuropneumonia-like organism. Yes. So, size of micrometer. Yes, yes, yes. PPLO, 0.1 micrometer. Next, what is the important site of glycoprotein and glycolipids in eukaryotic cell? We know that it is going to be Golgi bodies. Now, SCR. So, here it is regarding the functions, beta. Here it is regarding the functions. Let's quickly highlight it. SER. SER is in muscles. It is the one that is modified as sarcoplasmic reticulum, beta. So yes, it plays a role in lipid synthesis, RER in protein synthesis. This one will go for glycosylation. This one will go for spindle formation, right, beta? Okay, let's move to the next part. The concept of ominous cellula, E cellulae, was given by the concept of, see, this is not moving again. This is like, no, I don't want to. My bad, I am sorry. Please come up. हाँ देखा I just said sorry. So it is here. So now answer this question. The concept of ominous cellula, E cellula, regarding cell division was first proposed by, Hanji, was first proposed by, quick, and do let me know the year. Hanji, very simple question. Do let me know the year as well. Do let me know the year as well. Quick, everyone. So, omnicellular, ecellular, Virchow 1855. Year is also very important. Aha, 100%. Noise, noise, noise. Chali, let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. So, which of the following statement is not correct? Right? What is it saying here? Which of the following statement is not correct? Lysosomes have numerous hydrolytic enzymes. True that. Hydrolytic enzymes are active under acidic pH. They are membrane bound structure. So, they are not correct. Hanji. Okay. Hanji. So do they have, so lysosomes are formed by process of packaging, and packaging basically occur in the Golgi apparatus. We know it very well. We know it very well. But yeah, when it comes to the content of lysosome, the content of lysosome may endoplasmic reticulum also helps, Golgi apparatus also help. Right? So D is going to be our correct answer. Chale, next part, which one of the following pair of organelles doesn't contain DNA? The answer question here is doesn't contain DNA. Go for it. Right? Go for it. Quickly, everybody. Quickly, everybody. Hanji. So not contain DNA. Mitochondria is having DNA, but lysosome don't. Chloroplast have, but vacuole don't. They do not have DNA. Right? So they are saying which does not contain pair. So both lysosome and vacuoles, they do not have the DNA. So C is going to be our correct answer. What is our correct answer, guys? C is going to be our correct answer. Baki, dekho, again. Next question. Chaliye. Next question. This is what we have to discuss now. I'm starting the poll. I'll keep it here. So, read the options and answer it, guys. Quick. Everybody quick. And make sure you check the video that I have posted yesterday. Right? So, you can confirm your 40 marks in 15 minutes. So, do check that particular video. Do check that particular video, guys. Quick, people. Quick, quick, quick. Hanji. So, which of the following statement regarding mitochondria is incorrect? Outer membrane is permeable to monomers. Enzyme of ETC are embedded in outer membrane. So, see, inner membrane is convoluted with enfoldings. Cristae, mitochondrial matrix contains single circular DNA and ribosome. So, obviously, B is directly right, directly the incorrect answer and our correct answer also. Incorrect statement and our correct answer absolutely. So, the shorter and the longer arm of, this is a good question. Hanji, answer it. the shorter and the longer arm of submetacentric chromosomes are referred to as? Guys, quick. Everybody quick. Quick, everyone. Very easy. The shorter arm is this, longer arm is this, right? So B is going to be our correct answer. Which among the following is not a prokaryote? Beta, Saccharomyces is your yeast. That is a fungi. Mycobacterium, Nostoc, Oscillatoria, they all are prokaryote. So A is going to be our correct answer here. Now, beta, rest of the questions I will share in our official Telegram group, right? In our official WhatsApp group and in my Telegram group, that is Love Biology by Ambika. In that also I'll share the PDF, right? So you can solve all the questions from the unit cell. Now I would like to start some question from cell cycle and cell division, right? I want to see your basics here as well. So I would like to start few questions from cell cycle and cell division as well. Right? Cell cycle and cell division as well. So here you have the phases in front of you, right? Here you have phases in front of you. So match list 1 with list 2. So 1, 2, 3, go. Match list 1 with list 2. So just go for it. Quick, everybody. Just go for it. Everyone, quick. So, G1 phase, right? Cell is metabolically active and continuously grows but doesn't replicate its DNA. Okay. S phase, synthesis of DNA. M phase, actual cell division. G2, proteins are synthesized while cell growth continues. So, don't you think this is the answer? A will go with 2, B will go with 3, C will go with 4, and D will go with 1. Or A will go with 4. Then B with 1. No. So A is our correct answer. Am I right? Am I right, beta? So it is the A, which is our correct answer. Very good, beta. Next question. What is the main function of the spindle fiber during mitosis? Everybody quick. Which of the main function of the spindle fiber during mitosis? Go for it. Main function of the spindle fiber during mitosis. Quick, everybody. Quick, everybody, quick. So, what is the main function of spindle fiber during? To separate the chromosome, to synthesize new DNA, to repair damaged DNA. So, you know that out of all the options given here, it is going to be A. Next. Following are the stages of cell division. Choose the correct order. Beta, sequence-based questions they ask every now and then, right? So, please make sure, right, you read such things carefully. Wherever in NCERT they have given the points 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, E, like that. So, make sure you remember them properly, okay? So, following are the stages of the cell cycle and cell division. So, quickly tell me, guys, choose the correct sequence of stages from the options given below. Quick. Everybody, quick. So, what will be the sequence here? So, obviously, firstly, gap 1 phase, synthesis phase, gap 2 phase will be there, then karyokinesis, then cytokinesis. So, do we have ECADB? Yes, we do have. So, this is it. B is going to be our correct answer. Among eukaryotes, replication of DNA takes place in replication. So, we know that it's the most repeated question. It is going to be the S phase. NTA's favorite question it is. Next part. Choose the given below are the two statements. Statement 1 and statement 2 is there. Right, statement 1 and statement 2 is there. Right, again it's easy. I'm starting the poll. You please answer it. Right, everybody, you please answer it. Quick. Quick. Go for it. Hanji, so during G0 phase, the cell is metabolically inactive? No. If a cell is living metabolically, it will always be active, okay? It can never happen that it will be metabolically inactive. Being living means metabolism should be there. So this is incorrect. The centrosome undergoes duplication during S phase. Yeah, beta, even this will undergo the duplication. So 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct. Ha, thank God. Chali. M phase, now again the same thing. So you can see from the cell cycle and cell division, these are the questions that they repeatedly ask, okay? So M phase is there, G2 phase is there, quiescent stage is there, G1 phase is there. Now, we know that proteins are quiescent stage, inactive phase. Cell is not proliferating, but metabolism is there. M phase, actual division phase. A G1 phase is the interval between mitosis and initiation of DNA. Acha, beta, DNA replication is mentioned, but they are not showing any S phase there, isn't it? Isn't it? So here it should be S phase. Then we can say the DNA replication. Got it? Chali, next part, which of the following is the quiescent stage? That is G0. Simple question. So doubling of the, now answer this. doubling of the number of chromosome can be achieved by disrupting mitotic cell division soon after, right? Like how can you double the number of chromosome? Quick, everyone. Quick, everyone. Everybody, quick. So after what? So they are saying if we have to double the number of chromosome, we can disrupt the mitotic cell division soon after anaphase, isn't it? Isn't it? In the anaphase, basically what is happening? Your chromatids, because they are talking about the mitosis. So in anaphase, we know that there is a splitting of centromere, there is a separation of sister chromatids. So obviously, if we will disrupt the mitosis, then because these sister chromatids, they are separated. Now they will behave like the chromosome. So in that way, we can just double it. So that is why the answer here is A. Next question, which of the following stage of meiosis involves division of centromere? Which of the following stage of meiosis involve division of centromere? Quick, everybody. Quick. Quick. So, division of centromere will be there in anaphase 2. In anaphase 1, beta, there is just the separation of bivalent. Okay, the separation of bivalent is there. So it is going to be the anaphase 2, right? It is going to be the anaphase 2. Next question, the process of appearance of recombination nodule at which substage of prophase 1 occurs? Yes, beta. The process of appearance of recombination nodules occur at which substage of prophase 1 is in meiosis? Yes, beta. So, recombination nodule. See, recombination occurs in the packetine, right? Packetine. So, before, see, recombination nodule. Recombination nodule is basically the site, beta, right? Which will show that this is the place from where the recombination will occur. This is what you have to understand here, right? This is what you have to understand here. Are you getting my point? This is what you have to understand here and you have to keep in your mind. So they are saying recombination nodule. So recombination nodule is actually the site which is showing that this is the place from where the recombination will occur. And when it comes to X-shaped chiasmata, after recombination, right, it marks the site where recombination has been done. So what you have to keep in your mind here, because we know that crossing over will occur here in packetine. In that stage, we will see the recombination nodule will be there. So I have seen students making the mistake in recombination nodule as well as in X-shaped chiasmata. Are you getting my point? So that's something you have to keep in your mind. Chali. Next question, beta. Next question. Please read it carefully. right? Please read it carefully. Again, these are on the basis of statements. It's quite easy. I'm starting the poll, you go for it. And if you will check my short video, right, in that also I have included this particular part as the most repeated topic. Okay? Okay? Yes, beta. So, select the correct statement. Tetrad formation is seen during lactogen. Acha. During anaphase, centromere split, chromatid separate. Terminalization take place in packetine. Nucleolus Golgi ER are reformed during telophase. Crossing over take place between sister chromatids of homologous chromosome. So, do we have A? Sorry, A to incorrect. A is incorrect. B is correct. Beta, D and E, nucleolus Golgi and ER are reformed during telophase. Crossing over take place between the, my bad, thank God, non-sister chromatids, yes, non-sister chromatid of homologous pair of chromosomes. So this is also incorrect. Crossing over, that is recombination occurs between non-sister chromatids of. So E is also incorrect. We'll go for C. We will go for C. Done, beta? Chaliye, next question. The dissolution of synaptonemal complex. Everybody, the dissolution of synaptonemal complex. Guys, quick, after that, there will be the chemistry practice. So quickly answer it, beta. The dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during. Yes, and if you don't remember the substages, let me tell you, it's LZPDD. It's LZPDD. Lactogen is there, zygotine is there, packetine, diplotin, dikinases. So here you have dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during. Dissolution of synaptonemal complex occurs during. What should be the answer? Exactly, beta. So it is going to be simple. It is going to be diplotin. So next question, during which stage of mitosis and meiosis respectively does the centromere of each chromosome split? Now they have mentioned mitosis as well as meiosis. So this is the repeated PYQ from this particular chapter. So make sure you revise this particular concept. Okay, and cell cycle and cell division is overall important. You know, na, Monday we are having the genetics one shot. Make sure before that you complete cell cycle and cell division. Quick, everybody, quick. So, during which stage of mitosis and meiosis? During which stage of mitosis and meiosis respectively does the centromere of each? Beta, when it is the mitosis, you know that it is going to be your anaphase. When it is meiosis, it is going to be anaphase 2. Why anaphase 2? Because in anaphase 1, there is the separation of bivalent, there is a separation of homologous chromosome. Is that clear? Is that clear? Chaliye, select the correct sequence. I told you sequence based questions, they are very important. They are the repeated one. So select the correct sequence of sub-stages of prophase 1 of meiotic. So I told you it's going to be LZPDD. LZPDD, leptotene, zygotene, pachytene, diplotin, dikinases. Now, with respect to metaphase, which of the following statement is incorrect? With respect to metaphase, which of the following statement is incorrect? Guys, quick. With respect to metaphase, which of the following statement is incorrect? Done, beta? Chaliye, let's discuss that. Chromosome lie at the equator. True that. Complete disintegration of nuclear envelope takes place. It's already done. They are highly condensed. Metaphase chromosomes are made up of four sister chromatids held together by centromere. Beta, now you tell me, because they have simply mentioned metaphase. They didn't mention, right? They didn't mention, right? They didn't even mention that what exactly is there. Yes, beta, that whether it is the metaphase of mitosis or the meiosis, they didn't mention. So, the complete disintegration of nuclear envelope takes place, right? Whether it is in prophase only or in metaphase, you know that the complete disintegration of nucleus or nuclear envelope will take place there, right? Because but the main thing is that nuclear envelope has already broken down by prometaphase. So here, this part ki metaphase chromosomes will have four sister chromatid which are held together by centromere. It is not correct, right? So two sister chromatids will be there which are joined at the centromere. Okay, so here they didn't specify the mitosis meiosis thing. So basically, right, basically that's what you have to understand, because in meiosis 1 the tetrad is there, bivalent is there, but again, right, the one centromere will hold these two sister chromatids, and then it is going to be like this. Okay, so which one of the following nerves never occur during mitotic cell division? Never occur during mitotic cell division. Answer it. Never occur during mitotic cell division. Guys, go for it. Everybody go for it. Quick, everyone, quick. What should be the correct answer here? Hanji. So, coiling and condensation of chromatid, spindle fiber attached, movement of centriole, pairing. Beta, pairing of homologous chromosome will be there in your meiosis because that is the reductional division. Pairing of homologous chromosome will not be there. Chaliye. Now the next part. I'm starting the poll. Select the incorrect statement with reference to mitosis. Select the incorrect statement with reference to mitosis. Select the incorrect statement with reference to mitosis. Everybody quick. With reference to mitosis, which one is the incorrect statement? Done? G. So splitting of centromere, all chromosome lie at equator. So they are saying, acha, splitting of centromere occur at anaphase, all the chromosome lie at equator. At metaphase, spindle fiber attached to centromere. No, beta, they will always attach to kinetochore. They will always attach to kinetochore. Chromosome decondense at telophase. So C will be our correct answer. C will be our correct answer. Chaliye, let's move to the next part. Which stage of meiosis can last for months or years? Right in the oocytes of some vertebrae. Which stage will last for months or years? Last for months or years. Everybody quick. Which stage will last for months or years? Quick everybody. Quick everybody. Which stage of meiosis can last for months or years in the oocyte of some vertebrates? In the oocyte of some vertebrates. Is that clear? Quick, quick, quick. It's very easy. Beta, do you remember that oogenesis in females, it starts during the embryonic stages? And then there is the dictate arrest. Do you remember that? Then there is the dictate arrest. So dictate arrest mein what do you people see? What do you people see? You know that the diplotin, there will be an arrest in the diplotin. So don't you think that D should be the correct answer here? Absolutely. Chaliye, the meiosis, the crossing over and the exchange of material. We know that it is catalyzed by enzyme recombinase. Now, next question. Events during prophase 1 of meiosis. So in one way or another way, they ask this question, and let me tell you, beta, we have covered that in our video that I have posted yesterday, right? So you make sure you watch that too, right? Make sure you watch that too. Go for it, guys. Go for it, everybody. Quick. Quick, everyone. Quick, everybody. So, so it is LZPDD. I hope you remember LZPDD. So last there will be terminalization of chiasmata, right? Last should be D. So even if I go with this philosophy, right, I can directly eliminate the option. So now you can have a look. So B, chromosome become gradually visible under the microscope, true. Synapses of homologous chromosome, true. Crossing over between non-sister chromatids, true. Dissolution of synaptonemal complex, true. Terminalization of chiasmata, true. So I hope this part is clear. Let me show you. This part is amongst the most repeated topics. You will see this video, right? Let me show you. In this particular video, beta, in this particular video, right, all the important topics are explained. So the first one is this only: lactotine, zygotine, pachytine, diplotin, because this is literally very important. So that's what you people need to know, right? This is what you have to revise. Okay, chaliye, let's move to the next part here. So these are the most repeated topics which you have to take care. Chaliye, next part: bivalent or tetrad formation is a characteristic feature observed during, right? Bivalent or tetrad formation is a characteristic feature which is observed during. Chaliye, next, let's start. Oh, last poll. Achha, I didn't answer it. So let me answer this too. It is basically D. No, D. Huh. Yes, D is the correct answer here. Chaliye, next question. Bivalent or tetrad is a characteristic feature. Where do we see that? Chiasmata, synaptonemal complex, chiasmata and diplotin, synaptonemal complex in pachytine. Beta, the statements are not that up to the mark. So bivalent or tetrad, you know that pairing will occur in synapses, right? Pairing will occur in synapses. Synaptonemal complex will also form. In that stage, the tetrad is there, but it is very clearly visible in the pachytine, right? In the pachytine, it will be very clearly visible. Now, appearance of recombination nodule, again, the repeated PYQ, we have just discussed that, beta, right? So it is basically what? It is basically the site at which the crossing over occur. What is this? It is basically the site at which the crossing over occurs. So they are saying appearance of recombination nodule on homologous chromosome during meiosis. What will it characterize? This is what it is going to characterize. Chali. Regarding meiosis, which of the statement is incorrect? Regarding meiosis, which of the statement is incorrect? Now answer it. Regarding meiosis, which of the statement is incorrect? Quick, everyone. Anji, so regarding meiosis, which of the statement is incorrect? 4 haploid cells are formed at the end of meiosis 2. There are 2 stages in meiosis 1 and 2. DNA replication occurs in S phase of meiosis 2. No, in the S phase of, right? Initially in the S phase, right? Pairing of homologous chromosome and recombination occurs in meiosis 1. That is true. Beta, here I will give you one trick which I believe you all should remember. Okay, this is a cell, right? Which this is diploid, right? It is having, because when a cell will enter in the division, firstly there will be the interphase. We will have G1, we will have S, we will have G2 here. So S is the phase in which if initial amount of DNA is 2C, it will become 4C, right? Here also it is 4C. Now this cell which will enter in the division, the initial amount of DNA is 4C. So after meiosis 1, you definitely get 2 haploid cell. So here the DNA amount is 2C, 2C. And after meiosis 2, again there will be 4 haploid cells. So this is main logic here is you are basically doing it so that DNA amounts will come to this part, to 1/4 of it, right? So that when there will be gamete fusion, 2C should be the DNA amount. So this is something that you have to keep in your mind. Is that clear? This is something very important. I'm looking for a question on the basis of that. Students, they might get confused here. I'll discuss it with you all. So do keep it in your mind, okay? Do keep it in your mind. So this is C. Chale. Next part, the fruit fly. Now, answer this question, bacha. Fruit fly has 8 chromosomes. During interphase, number of chromosome at G1 is this. What will be the chromosome number after S phase? Again, a very simple question. Everybody, again, a very simple question. Quick. Quick. Quick, everyone. So you know that if 8 chromosomes are there, right? So G1, if it is having 8 chromosomes, S or G2 will also have 8 chromosome. The reason is very simple, beta. There will be the DNA amount would get doubled, but the number of chromosome will remain same. So here, that's why D is our correct answer. So beta, how come 32? They are saying during interphase of mitosis, if the number of chromosome at G1 is 8, what will be the number of chromosome after S phase? Beta, it will not get doubled. Na? Number of chromosome will always stay same. Next part, the centriole undergoes duplication again during S phase. Done. There is one more question, beta. I will also share, right? These are the same questions, same type of questions they repeatedly ask, right? I will also share another PDF, right? I will also share another PDF of these MCQs that is having a very good question. I'll discuss that with you all. Okay, chaliye. So it's a NEET 2027 MCQ. NEET 2027 MCQ. So first you read it, then I'll start the poll. First you read all the options, then I'll start the poll. Everybody quick. Everybody quick. Done. Okay, chaliye, let me start the poll here. Let me start the poll here. So answer it, beta. Answer it. They are saying which one is the correct option when it comes to the mitosis. Mitosis. So if mitosis is the word, segregation. Oh, sorry. If mitosis is the word, crossing over should not be there. है ना? Crossing over should not be there. Crossing over should not be there. I'll eliminate these two options directly. Now, condensation, theek hai. Nuclear membrane disassembly, okay. Arrangement at equator, centromere division, then obviously segregation means separation will be there, and there will be telophase. Now, condensation, then they are saying arrangement at equator, centromere division, segregation telophase. So here obviously I can see that first they are showing that condensation of the chromatin will be there, chromosomes will form, nuclear assembly will, nuclear membrane will disassemble. So here I'll go for what? I'll go for A as the answer. Okay, beta? I'll go for A as the answer. So there is one more question, beta, which I'm looking for. So see, this question again, not given in NCERT, this is important. Anaphase promoting complex is a protein degradation machinery, right? This is something that they have mentioned here, right? From this part, you can just pick up the hint also. So APC, anaphase promoting complex, it is a protein degradation machinery, which is important for proper mitosis of animal cell. If APC is defective in human cell, which will be expected to occur? Obviously, beta, anaphase promoting complex is not there. So obviously, what will not occur? The chromosomes, they will not segregate, right? The chromosomes, they will not segregate. Am I clear? Yes, this is the question I was looking for. This is the question I was looking for. You read all the statements, then we will answer it. Then I'll start the poll. Right? With this question, we will also end the class. Right? But you please pay attention. Done, beta? Chaliye, let me start the poll. I'm pretty sure you can answer this. I'm pretty sure you all can answer this. Quick. Somatic cell has just completed the S phase as compared to the gamete of same species will have. Dekho, it has completed the S phase. Somatic cell it is, right? Even if it has completed the S phase, you know that 2C, 4C or 4C. And even after the, because it is a somatic cell, will undergo mitosis. So here you will have, right, after the division, you will have 2C and 2C here. Am I clear? Now, they are saying, if you compare it with the gametes of same species, because it is that 2n, gametes will be n. They will have twice the number of chromosome and 4 times the gamete. Somatic cell has just completed S phase as compared to the gamete of same species. Gametes are haploid. So obviously somatic cell will be diploid. That's true. Twice the number of chromosome and 4 times the amount of DNA. So ye dekho. If you ever get confused, that's why I told you. That's how you have to see this. That's how you have to make it. This is something that you will get after meiosis. So here it is 4C, 2C, 2C, and here it's going to be C, 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 and C, the amount of DNA. So basically what you have to see here, what you have to understand here, see, in a somatic cell, because this is the somatic cell, is it going to have, it has just completed the S phase. So obviously if it has just completed the S phase, so in this particular phase, it will be having the twice of number of chromosome. Yeah, 4 times the amount of DNA, that is true. 4 times the number of chromosome, no. Twice the number of chromosome, twice, no. So that's why A is the correct answer. So if anybody is having any doubt here, you can only answer such questions, right? You can only answer such questions, beta, if your basics are clear. So you tell me if you guys are having any doubt, because I will elaborate it, and then I will share the PDF in our official WhatsApp channel. You can see that in the description box. There will be the link for that. Okay, beta. Number one. Number two, in my own Telegram channel also, I will send you the PDF here also. That is Love Biology by Ambika. But ultimately, what you have to do, you have to sit, you have to solve the questions, beta. So whatever chapters we are completing, we are also taking the MCQs of that chapter, right? MCQs of that chapter. So practice is also there. And even on the PW app, you know it very well. The free RE-NEET test series is also there. The batch is also there. So here, look at the channel, beta. Everything you are getting here, and you people can clearly see. You people can clearly see, right, beta? So when it comes to the life, see, next session is for the genetics. It is for the genetics. So tomorrow, Subrat sir will also take a session for physics. That is also going to be an amazing session. And I will take the session for genetics. So what you have to do, number of likes are very less here. So quickly hit the like button. Make sure you click on the notify me, because Monday, this will be the genetics in detail we are going to discuss. And this is important as well, right? This is very important as well. And beta, here in the video section, I told you, these are the most repeated 10 concepts which are explained in 15 minutes. So if you want such type of videos, so I am just expecting minimum 50 comments in the video section here. Here you have to mention 50 comments where you will tell me ki, yes ma'am, we need more such videos. Otherwise, because such videos, they take more time. Okay? So now the chemistry revision will start. Stay tuned. So see, here all the important topics are explained to you. Okay? So now the chemistry part will start, right? And PDF will be provided to you. So if you guys are having any other doubt, do let me know. Do you have any other doubt? Sure? Okay. So do practice the questions and do let me know ki, Hanji madam, we are all done, we are all set. Chali, take care guys. Sir, end it. Okay. Chalo, so I'll share the notes, okay? And yeah, you can see the leaderboard. Very good, beta. Very good, very good, bache. Okay? So very good, beta. Sarfaraz, and then we have Ananya, Harshit, Dabin, Harish, Parimala, Parmar, Pujita, and we have Hamna, and then to the word. Okay? Done, beta. Chaliye. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope I'm clearly visible and audible. Hello. Good afternoon. I hope I'm clearly visible and audible, all you NEET warriors. Yes, Hasani, good afternoon. Yes, so I hope, beta, just give me a confirmation before we start. Yes, you missed the S part. To the world. Yes, GSA sir is here. You wrote GA. Okay. Anyways, so good afternoon, everybody. Sir had lunch. Yes, beta. Sir had lunch, and now the point is, you have to after your biology. I hope you enjoyed the session, and after your biology. So hello, everybody. Yes, Sankal, Parimala, Akshay, then San DK, San KD. Then we have Sandeep, Zena, Wix, Om Rath, then Hasani, Akshay, Wiz. Now, beta, let's start. Now, what questions are we going to target for the today's marathon MCQ practice? Beta, as I have already communicated in the previous lives, which we have communicated, which we have done for this RE-NEET, beta, we have completed physical chemistry in 2 parts. So just go to the live section of the same channel, PW NEET English. So I have done 2 live sessions covering the physical chemistry in both of them. After that, we had a session on inorganic chemistry, and post that we had a session on organic chemistry. What organic part we have separately discussed theoretically as well, but yes, obviously through questions. Beta, GOC, and after that GOC we had the hydrocarbons. Your class 11th organic we have discussed theoretically as well, and obviously after going through those important questions, and what we are left with, sir, the organic chemistry of the 12th part. So with these sessions, with the following sessions that we'll be having, I'll be discussing questions around them also and theory around them. Now, okay, is my comment visible? Yes, beta, your comment is clearly visible to us now. So, good afternoon, everybody. Now, what I'm going to, okay, Akshay. Now, what I'm going to do over here is we'll be putting those questions of all the theoretical chapters that we have done. We'll be practicing questions around them, but obviously because I always read the comments which you put in the live sections of chemistry, so that what you want. So because students ask, sir, give more of electrochemistry, solution, chemical kinetics. So first we'll be having questions from those area, the relevant question, the high probable question, and post that we'll be discussing questions from all area of chemistry. So sit back, take out your pen and copy, and enjoy the ride. Make sure you attempt these questions yourself, and then obviously we'll be having a discussion also for the same. But take out your pen and copy, and whatever doubts you have, just put that in the comment section, and I'll be definitely working on those doubts so that your rank can be improved. So starting with the first probable question, I hope you can read the question. And with this, I'm not going to give you 1 minute. 45 seconds is our target. So just attempt the question, try what it is saying, write down the given data, and obviously you can definitely answer. But yes, after that I will be discussing. If you have any problem, obviously hit the comment section, and all theory, all related concept I'll be giving you perfectly. Chalo. So everybody is charged up, and with that, let us read the question together. I hope you are reading the question yourself as well. The question says, the Henry law constant KH values for 3 gases A, B, C in water are this, this, and this. That means this is for gas A, this is for gas B, and this is for gas C. The values are in kilobar, although this is not a mathematical question, a theoretical one, but yes, definitely please look at the values at the unit as well. Now you have to comment upon the solubility of gases in water. Sir, it is quite probable. What is the concept? Concept is, if I have a cylinder, if I have a container, and let's say I have a liquid and I want gas to be dissolved inside it, then Henry law comment that whatever pressure of the gas you will maintain over the liquid will be proportional to the amount that is dissolved inside the solution. So the law says pressure of gas is equal to Henry law constant KH into what is the concentration term that we employ? We employ the mole fraction of gas in the liquid solution. Now, if you want to compare various gases, what you will do? You will take their same partial pressure over the solution. So the same partial pressure, then all the gases have been equalized as per pressure. So now the proportionality will be value of K and value of X will be multiplied, and that should be constant. Sir, how can it be constant? If a gas is more soluble, then definitely the value of K for that particular gas will be less. So just look at the value of K. Who is having the least value of K? Sir, B is having the least value of K. That means B is most soluble. So B is most soluble, as in these two options are gone. And if you want to select who is least soluble, so least soluble will have the highest value of K. So who has the highest value of K? Obviously A. Therefore, option 4 becomes your right answer. Now let us see a very beautiful concept, beta. Although a very common problem, 93%. So perfect, guys, perfect. So I hope this is a good start for everybody. The second question is in front of you, again from solution and colligative properties. Try to attempt this one as well, and I hope you read the question, and your time starts now. Quick. The question says you have a plot of osmotic pressure pi as versus concentration for a solution which gives a straight line. The straight line is having a slope. The slope is 25.73. Sir, what is the equation? Equation says osmotic pressure pi is equal to ICRT. Now, the question is giving us practically no detail about I. So, why bother? Let us take I also, although whenever it is not given, we practically take I as 1 because we assume that there is no case of dissociation and association. Yes, people are answering also, very nice. So what is the slope, sir? If I just need a plot between osmotic pressure pi and definitely the concentration, then the slope is IRT, which is given out to be 25.73. The volume is in liter and pressure is taken as in bar. That means you should know what value of R you should use, although they have given also. So value of I into R, which is 0.083, but beta, mathematically you can easily write 1 by 12 because 1 by 12 is the same data. It will help you to ease the calculation, to fasten the calculation. And definitely because I is not mentioned, so we'll consider it to be 1, and this will be equated as 25.73. So whatever 2T will be, you will be getting after solving as well, it will be in Kelvin. So you have to subtract 273, and once you do that, I guess most of you are getting the answer as well. It will be 37 degrees Celsius. Yes. The calculation, guys, I'm leaving on you. So Dr. then Daban, Harshit, perfect beta. 87% of the student got it right. So perfect. Good. Good work, everybody. Moving to the next one. Attempt this one. I hope you will be taking even less time to solve this one because I guess you must have seen the solution and colligative properties discussion. So I'm super happy for your work. Quick. Keep the good work on, guys. Let us attempt the next one. Now, this question says that 1 molar solution, you have a 1 molar solution as in molality is given. Okay, sir. What else, sir? Now, because molality is given, people are answering. Perfect. So molality is 1. That means you have number of moles of solute in 1 kg because you are allowed to take whatever whatever volume you want. So let's say weight of solvent is 100 gram as in 1 kg. This is weight of solvent, which is obviously let us say it is water, although this is not written, so let us write 1 only. So in 1 kg of solvent, what is the moles of solutes? The value of molality, which is given out to be 1. That means 1000 gram of solvent has 1 mole of solute. So it is asking you to have half of that mole. So sir, you will be using half of the solvent. So not even movement of pen is required for such attempting such questions, which I hope 87% of you have got it correctly. So good work, guys. Moving to the next one. Let us try this one. Quick. Block Maruthi. Beta, why? Will during your actual NEET examination, won't you be getting distracted by unserious elements around you? Can you block all of them? Can you block people around you that will be obviously hampering you during your professional journey, you know? So you have to live with the practicalities, beta. So this is also a practice. This is also a practice to keep your focus in line and in length so that you can also become your Vaibhav Suryavanshis of your professional doctorate career. Chalo, good. People are answering. Moving to the next one, the question says the correct option for the value of vapor pressure of a solution at 25 degrees Celsius with benzene to octane molar ratio as 3:2. So one component is benzene, another is octane. molar ratio is 3:2. That means mole fraction of benzene will be 3/5, because 3:2, as in, let's say 3 and 2 are the total moles, because ratio, again, now mole fraction is also ratio. So total is 5, out of which 3 is benzene. And what about octane, sir? It will be 2/5. So I hope you know the mole fraction of them in liquid state. Obviously the vapor pressure in pure state, as in this is of benzene, that means this is P naught of benzene, and this is P naught of octane. This is P naught of octane. So let's say I'm writing ONB. So what will be ideal pressure of the solution, sir? Ideal Raoult's law and Dalton's law tell us it is equal to P naught of the benzene component in the purest form into mole fraction of benzene plus P naught of the octane, that is the other component, into its mole fraction. Obviously its mole fraction will be 1 minus this, but still, because we have calculated. So, and once you solve, I guess, yes, mathematics is the thing which is the most crucial part over here. Acha, I have not given the poll for this, or what? Yes, I'm sorry, I have not given the poll for this, but I hope you guys have answered this one as well. So please listen to, please. Okay, I hope everybody is clear, guys. Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. Now, I hope you are getting the question, and before I forget, let me start the poll. So your time starts now. Now you can definitely read the question, which says, नहीं बनता है. Okay, Jayanti is saying, but मेरे से chemistry नहीं बनता है. Beta, then please try, please try, please try, and you will be making yourself to the best of your chemistry experience. But yes, for that, if you practice, definitely, beta, your position, your situation is going to obviously improve. And beta, practicing in these last time, last duration, last lap actually creates a huge difference, because you yourself do not know how much potential you have in you. Once you start working for a day, for a two, you start realizing it. Oh my god, this much I can do, this much I can read. So even you get amazed out of your brilliant work. The only point is, you must continue the process. Do not get monotonous till the 21st of June, the D-Day, the next D-Day for RE-NEET examination. So people are answering as well, beta. I hope this is quite doable also, because 100% perfect. So the basic formula that you must have applied is, sir, value of kf is given for the solvent. So delta tf will be equal to I into kf into molality. Molality is given, kf value is given, because this is benzene, so I will be 1. And this is how you can calculate the depression in freezing point. And after that, what you have to calculate, U, because sir, it is solvent, so delta TF will be, sir, because this is depression, so it will be solvent minus solution, so it will be 0 degrees Celsius, and that's why you calculate the freezing point of solution. I hope everybody is clear, quite doable also. Moving to the next one. Now please read the question properly, beta, because for such questions, calculations are quite crucial. For such calculations are quite crucial. So I hope you are making use of your rough copy and your ability to read the question, because ultimately the NTA paper is very predictable, beta. So these are the questions which you are going to get. Sir, I practice a lot of questions but not able to increase marks in test. Karan Bohra is saying. Beta, the only reason behind that is, if you practice a lot but still marks is not increasing, that means you are practicing repeatedly, practicing the same concept, the same chapters, and maybe you are missing, you are misjudging the idea that what areas you are leaving, because if you are practicing, that means you are attempting correctly. But while giving your examination, if you are not making the correct choices, that means you are practicing over and over again of the same areas. So rather try and include everything, because beta, NEET examination is not JEE Advanced. It is not going to ask you in-depth analysis, but yes, you should know everything. Don't leave any stone untouched. So explore all the chapters and then try to do it. Hana? Chalo, so I hope everybody has answered as well. and I guess it is answer is Delhi. No, the percentage is less. So let me give you the explanation for this one. The question says if 8 gram of a non electrolyte solute, that means you do not have to bother about the value of Van 't Hoff factor I. It is dissolved in 114 gram of octane, dissolved as in this is weight of solvent. That means this becomes your solute. So this is weight of solute. In general, I mark solute as 2, solvent as 1. Again, if any one of you is not even comfortable in the specifically in the chapter of solution and colligative properties, then the reason I've taken this chapter in the very first these questions in the very first slides, because today in the night at around 10 p.m. I'll be coming live at PW NEET English channel. Yes, it is a backlog revision session for the Laksh NEET students who have joined us a bit late. That's why we are having a backlog sessions for them for solution and colligative properties. So at 10 p.m. tonight, if you come, definitely I am going to teach the complete solution in colligative properties chapter. Yes, in a one shot. So I'll be making it quite precise to the point as per your NEET examination. So at 10 p.m. sharp tonight at PW NEET English channel, you can obviously join. Anna. Sir, my chemistry is weak. How to make it strong, beta? Usman, practice beta. Practice, hard practice. Increase your hours of efficient studying. What studying, sir? The PYQs. Why, sir? Because NTA is very, very predictable. So attempt these questions, but do not mug the answers, but try to read the question and analyze the concept. So what is the concept? Weight of solute is given, weight of solvent is given, and one solute is added, it is reduced to its vapor pressure to 80%. As in, we know whenever you add a non-volatile solid solute, vapor pressure of solvent decreases because now the solution will have less pressure. So it is reduced to 80%. So let's say the solvent has a pressure of 100 rupees, because I'll be taking a ratio. So why bother? Let's say it is 100 rupees. So pressure of solution will reduce to 80%. So what is 80% of 100 rupee? Sir, 80 rupee. So what will be lowering? Sir, it will be P0 minus PS. That means 20 rupees. So what will be relative lowering? So relative lowering is P0 minus PS upon P0. So it will be 20 upon 100 as in 0.2. It is equal to, sir, mole fraction of solute. So number of moles of solute upon number of moles of solute plus number of moles of solvent. But because colligative properties are only valid for dilute solution, so I can do this N2 plus N1 as N1 because it is valid for dilute solution. So the 0.2 will be equal to weight of solute upon molar mass of solute into weight of solvent upon molar mass of solvent. That will go to the numerator. So it will be 0.2. What is weight of solute, sir? 8 gram. What is weight of solvent, sir? 114 gram. Now what is molar mass of solute? Sir, that molar mass of solute only we have to calculate. So let's say it is M2, and molar mass of solvent, octane, I guess if you calculate octane is C8. H8 to just 16, 17, 18. So it will also be coming out around 114. You just check, beta. So that means M2 is nothing but 8 upon 0.2, as in 80 by 2, as in 40 rupees. So 40 rupees is your answer. But yes, I'm definitely telling you, beta, once the options are very far apart. That's why I was not worried about the approximation. There is an approximation that we have done this much, this one. Sir, the answer that you have got is also approximated. So, sir, if the options are very close, then what shall we do? Beta, don't do approximation. Then, sir, the calculation will become difficult. No. But over there, do not take P0 minus PS upon P0 because this is RLVP. But rather, mathematically take P0 minus PS upon PS because it will be exactly equal to N2 upon N1. So, here you are doing no approximation. This is exact calculation. So when you, but sir, colligative properties is only valid for dilute solution. Beta, the options are far enough. If you are getting an option which are very close, the answer that we have calculated for the molar mass of solute is an approximated answer, mind you. Yes, because options are far enough, so I have no problem with the approximated answer. If you were having close enough options, then do the exact calculation because this approximation has approximated your answer. I hope everybody, I hope everybody is clear. Chalo. Beta, the only reason I didn't discuss the previous question in detail. Why? Because 100% students have answered it correctly. But whenever I'll be seeing a lesser percentage, beta, I will have to make the discussion also prominent because I need to help all the students. Yeah. So next, moving to electrochemistry. I hope you can see the question. And yes, quite a theoretical question. I mean, yes, you have to read through a lot of statements. So giving again 45 seconds only because obviously I guess that we have to actively do the discussion also for this one. So let's see. Let's see. Now I'm not saying anything. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, beta. The only reason, beta, see, I will be discussing more in a question if I will be seeing a lesser percentage. Even if some of you will say, "Arey, sir, do the discussion fast. We are Ramanujan, we are just AIR1. No. Even if you are, beta, be compassionate enough. If you are AIR1, good. Let other become AIR2 at least. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Guys, cool, cool, cool. Come on, future doctors. I guess the time has ended. In 3, 2, 1, go. 100%. Very good. So yes, the cell will work and E naught of the cell can be calculated as E naught cathode minus E naught anode. So because percentage was sound enough. So moving to the next one. 3, 2, 1, go. Sir, why not discussed? Obviously, if you want, beta, I've come. You just have to calculate that E naught cell cathode minus anode. So because most of you have answered it correctly, so I will be discussing the question in which you will not be answering in 100%. Else, beta, the comment section is obviously yours. So if you want any discussion, just hit it. Perfect. See, now we are being productive, right? What 2? Beta, 2. Okay, people are answering for this as well. Great, great. We are having a fun time today. That means. So let me stop the poll. Let me just see because people are answering in the comment section. So answer for this one is also B, I guess. Okay, now the percentage is 40%. So maybe few of you are still solving. Acha, answer is Delhi. Acha, answer is Delhi. Answer for the question is Delhi, beta. I beg your pardon. I have done, but still 40% have marked B. Answer is Delhi. So answer is Delhi. I'm sorry. Answer is Delhi. I have marked B in your the poll. But yes, people are answering correctly in the so I'm explaining because Kanu is also saying explain, so I'm explaining now because 40% have still marked B, which is incorrect. So you have to find the EMF of the cell in which this reaction take place. Sir, what is the reaction? Beta reaction is quite simple. First, you identify nickel, sir, it is in 0 oxidation state. Here it is in +2 oxidation state. That means this is getting oxidized. So silver from +1 oxidation state getting reduced to 0 oxidation state. So this definitely mean it is getting reduced. So sir, I can see the complete cell reaction. What I need to calculate the EMF of the cell. That means I have to apply Nernst equation which says E cell is nothing but E naught cell, the standard cell potential, minus RT upon NF with a multiplier 2.303 has a value 0.059, although it is given in the question as well, upon number of electron transferred. So from 0 to 2, 2 electrons are transferred. So number of electron transfers become 2 into log of. Now Q, what is Q, sir? Sir, reaction quotient. What is this reaction quotient? Concentration of product upon reactant, just like your equilibrium constant K. I mean, yes, at any time t, it is reaction quotient Q. So, sir, pure solid and pure liquid do not impact the state of equilibrium. So, why bother writing their concentration? So, in the product side, I only have nickel ion with a concentration 10 raised to the power -3. So, directly writing 10 raised to the power -3 for nickel ions with a stoichiometric coefficient 1. For silver, sir, it is also again 10 raised to the power -3, but the stoichiometric coefficient is, it is having twice. So raised to the power 2. So obviously, sir, this is gone. 1 10 raised to the power minus 3 remains in the denominator, which will come and become 10 raised to the power plus 3. Therefore, this will be nothing but 3 log 10. This will be 3 log 10. Log 10 is 1. Sir, that means you just have to put in the values. So it will be 1.05 minus 0.0. Rather, let us approximate as 6 upon 2 into 3. That means this is 0.03. 3 is 9. That means 1.05 minus 0.09. So this is just 1 rupee less, as a 95 increase. So 0.96. So what is an option closest to 0.96? Sir, option Delhi. So yes, you have to be a bit good with your calculations, beta, and then definitely sky is your limit. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. I hope everybody is clear with the previous question, guys. Chalo. Start to attempt this one. Okay, mujhe laga. Okay. Okay, so peeps, few of them are socializing, as in your real examination, few of the students will be socializing here and there. So you have to be serious about your white coat from a government medical college, and that's why you will be focused. You have to be focused. You need to put all your focus. Yes, which unknown, Parimala, Hasini, blessed, Parimala again, unique, Maruti, Jai Singh. No, Jai Singh is socializing. Yes, other students are definitely working. So yes, obviously, I guess this is simple application of Kohlraasch law. So 3, 2, 1, go. Yes, definitely answer is option 1. 87% have marked it correctly. So what you have to do, sir, NaCl will give Na plus and Cl minus. HCl will give H plus and Cl minus. CH3 COONA will give acetate ion and sodium ions. Now I have to find the molar conductance at infinite dilution as a limiting value for this weak acid. So I will be getting acetate ion from this one. So let's say this is 1. I'll be getting H plus ion from this, that let's say it is 2. And then I have to subtract it with the value of NaCl. And whatever I'll be getting will be my answer, which most of you are saying is 1. So definitely it is 1. Now this is just a simple application of Kohlraasch law. 99% of the time from electrochemistry, this question comes. I mean, the pattern definitely repeats. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Hit the poll, hit the comment section, and I hope you're doing great. Sir, do you remember me? Yes. Okay, it's Ananya. Obviously Ananya, I remember you, but Ananya is today Dr. Unique. So beta, once the session is done, you have to write. Once the session is done and you have gained all the confidence, then you have to write your name with a prefix dr. So let us give universe the manifestation that, hey, government medical college, I'm coming. So give that manifestation with an attitude. Doctor, your name. So once the session is done, go to the description section. That is the best tribute that you can give to the universe as well and to us as well. Doctor, your name. I am coming. So Dr. Jai Singh is coming. Dr. Usman is coming. Dr. Aru is coming. Chalo. So I hope you have received. Where is it? Yes, here is it. I guess answer to the question is Bombay. 81% of the students are correct. So yes, the only thing you have to do is first you have to calculate the limiting value. Once you calculate limiting value, you have to give the molar conductivity of this much molar. So concentration is known. Molar conductivity as in lambda m is known. This is how you can calculate lambda m naught, and you have to give the dissociation constant, which is Ka. So for a weak acid, it is C alpha square. So C, alpha you can calculate by lambda m at concentration C upon the limiting value, which you will be getting by adding. The rest is just into divide, which most of you have already done. Moving to the next one. Now, again, I'm giving you 30 seconds for this one because this is coal rush. This is electrolysis application. So a question on the product of electrolysis. Electrolysis has two type of analysis. One is what is formed. What is formed is called qualitative analysis. One is how much is formed, how much is known as quantitative analysis. Quantitative analysis is, yes, Dr. Nancy, quantitative analysis is how much is produced. So Faraday first law and second law. Qualitative analysis is what is produced. So this is question of what is produced. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Yes, Hasani is saying one. Blessed is saying one. Everybody is answering yes. Definitely oxygen is my right answer. Why? Okay, percentage is less. So let me at least give you an idea. During electrolysis, sir, anode is positively charged electrode because over there oxidation take place and it will be attracting the negative ion. So sulfate ion can also get oxidized, but water can also get oxidized. Why sulfate ion will lose the competitive electron transfer? Obviously because its oxidation potential is less. Rather, do not have to learn all those values of oxidation potential. Just go to your common sense of chemical bonding. So sulfur is already in +6 oxidation state. In order to give more electrons, it will highly be resistant towards it. Therefore, this guy will lose and water will rather win the race of getting oxidized. So who has the capacity to give electrons? Or oxygen is there in -2 oxidation state, so it will be released as oxygen gas. The solution will become acidic and then electrons will be coming at anode. So what will be the product of electrolysis at anode? Sir, oxygen gas. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to the next one. Now again, an application of Faraday's law. Now because you have to be a bit calculative, so again giving 45 seconds for this one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, go, go. ये देखो. अच्छा देखा ऋषभ. ये बेस्ट करियर ऑप्शन आहे. ओके. हेमराज. Read something at least. Chalo, people are answering. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Where there is a will, you always find a way. Perfect, perfect, perfect. People are replying. Good, great, in fact. The atomic number, the number of Faradays required to produce 20 gram calcium from molten calcium chloride. So you need 20 gram of calcium. Sir, molecular mass of calcium is 40. So I require half mole of calcium. Sir, calcium will require 2 electrons. 1 mole will require 2 mole electrons. So half will require just 1 mole. 1 mole electron has what charge? Sir, 1 Faraday. So answer is definitely 1 Faraday. Definitely 85% are right. So I hope everybody got it. Moving to the next one. Beta, if you have any problem with the discussion, because I will be explaining things as per the percentage. If the percentage are good, definitely I have iterated the logic. But yes, if you want me to be precise, write things, then hit the comment section, because if I'm seeing a better percentage, I'm moving forward. Okay, guys, I hope you got the procedure right. Chalo, during electrolysis, molten sodium chloride, the time required to produce this much mole of chlorine gas using this much of current. So W is equal to ZIT. I'm giving you hint. W is equal to ZIT. W is equal to ZIT. What is Z? Electrochemical equivalent of the cell. What is this Z? Sir, it is equal to equivalent weight upon Faraday's number, E by F. So I hope people are answering. And I hope people have calculated as well. So stopping the poll. Acha, no, not stop. 3, 2, 1, gone. Time gone. 60%. Chalo. So because it was calculative, so maybe because of that the percentage is less. Although the logic is quite obvious because it is molten, so there is no problem. Because if it is aqueous, what is the problem? Sir, oxygen has higher oxidation potential, but still because kinetically the release of oxygen is very slow, so we apply some over potential, and that's why we get chlorine gas. But that is in the case of aqueous NaCl. This is just molten NaCl, so water is not having competition. So Na plus will be getting deposited at cathode, and Cl minus, as in chlorine gas, will be liberated at anode. And the question is asking you the time required to produce this much mole of chlorine gas. So for chlorine gas, Cl2 forming Cl minus. So for chlorine gas, what is the valency factor? It is turning from 0 to -1. So it is 1, but how many chlorines are present in chlorine gas? 2. So its valency factor would rather be 2. And W is equal to ZIT. Z is equivalent weight upon Faraday's number, E by F into I into T. So now, because I know moles, so why I should, increase my calculation. So writing the formula for E, it is molar mass upon valency factor, which is 2 F into IT. Weight upon molar mass will become moles, which is given. So 0.1 will be equal to, now I need value of I, which is 3 amperes. Time I need to calculate, which I will definitely do. 2 is 2, and Faraday number is 96500. Once you solve it, you will get T. You will get the value of T, but it will be in seconds. So you have to divide the value by 60, and then you will be getting your answer in minutes. And I hope if you solve, yes, calculation is beta your part, because definitely I'm not saying it is easy, but yes, the practice will make you perfect. So once you solve, I guess you will be, but yes, I guess most of the students have faced a problem, because beta the SI unit of time is second. So once you solve and get the answer, it will be in seconds, and the question is, the options are mentioned in minutes. So 1 minute is having 60 seconds. So 1 second will have 1 upon 60 minute. So you have to divide by 60, and then you will be getting your answer. So I hope that was the problem which most of you have made. That's why the percentage was less. Which brings us to the next question from chemical kinetics. So we have started chemical kinetics from this question. Quick. Sir, why you have taken more question of solution and electrochemistry? A, more probable. B, this was communicated in the description section of my chemistry lives, and I always watch those comments, and accordingly I plan the next live. So yes, it is quite impromptu. So once you need anything specific, anything personalized, hit the comment section of the chemistry lives, so that I can understand what you want. Or else, for example, if you got some conclusions, some references, some inputs from my side, then obviously, because after this class you felt so go not here, because this obviously they rushes up, so we can't focus and read all the comments. But yes, once the video is done, once the live class is done, after that we definitely have a thorough look at the comments beta. Chalo, perfect. I hope most of you have answered beta a question from chemical kinetics with an answer A. 57%. So let me give an explanation for this. The question says, if the rate constant of a reaction is this much second, okay sir, rate constant is given in per second, that means this is a first order kinetics. So rate constant K is given as 0.03. okay sir, how much time would it take for 7.2 molar concentration of reactant to get reduced to 9 molar? So because it is a first order kinetics, so integral form says Kt is equal to ln of initial concentration. Let's say it was 7.2. upon concentration reduced to, so what is left at time t, sir, this value as in 0.9. So now I just need time, sir. So time will be equal to 1 upon k, which is 1 upon 0.03. That means it is 3 upon 100 into 2.303, or rather, why writing 2.303? Because you can very well see the options as well. So let us write ln of 72 by 9, which you can obviously see it is getting cancelled. So 9 8 times is 72, that is, this is 2 cube. So this is 3 into 100 upon 3 into ln2, and I hope you remember this ln2, it is 0.693, because ln2 values are how you have not why you didn't write log beta. Look at the options, because it was giving 69, so you should have these predictabilities. This is just your NEET 2025 question, so they even ask you to be smart enough. Are you a smart doctor or a dumb one? So you, in order to be smart, you have to open your eyes and look at the options also before just point blank doing those calculations. So sir, this is definitely gone, so this is definitely no into divide also needed. It is 69.3. I hope everybody got that. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3 2 1 go. Eh? Hit. Go. Start poll. Quick, 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 quick. Four, 4D, 4D, 4D. Okay, so people have arrived to an answer. That means, and because everybody is saying 4D, 4D, so let me stop the poll and see whether it is 4D. 70% of you are correct, but because the percentage is not 90 and I cannot accept anything below 90, so let me give a brief explanation. So the plot of ln k versus 1 upon t for according to Arrhenius equation. So beautiful equation, very important equation, which says rate constant is equal to Arrhenius, the probability factor, the frequency factor into the energy factor, E upon RT. So how many reactants are going to form product who are crossing the energy barrier? This exponential part quantifies the energy barrier, and this quantifies their collision frequency and probability factor. So A times of that. Again, theoretical knowledge is also needed for all those theoretical type of question, because mains also ask so many theoretical questions around it. So I hope you know that now. So ln of k will be rather equal to ln of a minus ea upon r into 1 by t. And because in the question what variables you have got, instead of y you have ln k, and instead of x you have 1 by t. So this is a straight line, y is equal to mx with a negative slope. So with a negative slope, with a negative slope, with a negative slope, with a negative slope. So I hope you got it. Cool. Chalo, moving to the next one. Yes, beta, be smart, but yes, disciplined also with your calculations. Time starts now. I've already given you the formula. Let's see if you are able to crack the answer. Yes, in the limited time, because time is the main game here. Time is the main game here. Any disease can be treated by anybody. Even naturally it gets healed, but if it is not given proper attention at proper time, so you very well know what is the importance of time in life. So be very much vigilant of your calculations, beta. And sir, how will I increase my speed? Practice more and more. Don't try to, then you definitely do -1. Be calm, but start practicing calm over and over again. So instead of hurrying in a particular question, attempt more and more. So let me see the percentage. What is the RA? A? only 9%. Let us check, beta. The question says the rate of reaction quadruples, as in it become 4 times when temperature changes from this to this. Okay, sir. Calculate the energy of activation. I hope you remember that formula. What formula, sir? K is equal to A times of E exponential of minus E upon RT. So ln, rather, K2 upon K1 will be equal to A gone. So E raised to the power minus EA upon R common 1 upon T1 minus 1 upon T2. Because I have taken K2 by K1, so it will be T2 by T1. Okay. It will be T2 by T1. So if I have taken minus, so it will be T2 by T1. Yes. T1 minus T2, yes. So if I take log, so I can say ln of K2 by K1 is equal to minus times of, so it will be T1 minus T2. If I put minus inside, so it will be T2 minus T1 upon T1 T2 into R. If I take this ln as log, then I will also have a multiplier 2.303. So again, you have to be calculated bit. I was not saying that. So it will be quadruples, as in 4 times. So it is 4 times of K1. So upon K1. Now definitely the difference will definitely be 30 degree, but yes, because temperature has to be kept in Kelvin, so you cannot put 27 degrees Celsius. You have to put 300 because plus 273. So this will be 330 because this is 30 degree more. So T1, T2, you will put those values. So as in 300 into 330 into R value, as in okay, this way EA is getting cancelled, na? And you are supposed to calculate. You are supposed to, okay, everything is given. Then then in this case, beta, both the temperatures are given. It is E minus E upon R. It is minus E upon RT, and you are supposed to calculate the activation energy. So this way you can calculate. This way you can calculate. This way you can calculate what? The rate of reaction quadruples. So you have to give about, you have to comment on activation energy. So if you have divided them, you have just got a relation. Okay, EA will be coming, no? EA will be coming, no? EA will be here. We have just not written it. It will be T2 minus T1. You will be getting that EA over here. So you can definitely calculate that EA into 2.303. Yes. Into that 2.303 and the value of R. Value of R you have to take as 8.314. But beta, see, it is also giving you the value of log 4. So now do not approximate this value of log 4, because that will be creating the process. But we remember it is 2 into log 2. Log 2 is 0.3. So it is 0.6. Now just look at the options. The options are very far apart from each other. So you can very well approx also. So even if they have misguided you by giving this value, you can approximate easily. You can easily approximate, but yes, make sure whenever you are doing calculations, you have to be vigilant enough. So this is how you will be calculating your value of EA, and once you solve it, I guess it is coming out to be 38.04. How? Why? Because our EA will be coming in joules, so we have to divide the answer by 1000 and then we'll be getting our answer. So again, calculation, obviously beta, it will be practice and then you will be getting it, but now this is just into divide, and because this is into divide, so obviously I'm not saying it is easy, but beta, practicing it will make it easy, because most of the students will be leaving it. I definitely know. Then sir, why you have brought these type? Because they come. Sir, shall we attempt such questions in the first go? No. In the initial 1.5 hours, never touch these questions. First, attempt the question, the first half of your paper, the easy and doable questions, although you can do it, but because it will take time, so don't do it in the first go. After that 1 hour 40 minutes, then try the second attempt of your paper, because now the paper will be attempted by already a doctor, because you have already explored through all the easier questions, and 1 or 2 such questions will actually make your rank drastically up. So yes, attempting such questions in your practice sessions is equally important, and this is the reason I have brought these questions as well for you. With that, let us attempt the next one. Quick. Perfect. Perfect. I hope everybody got it. Guys, I hope everybody got it. To the world. Chalo. Chalo. Perfect. So next question says, for a certain reaction, the rate is given when the initial concentration of A is tripled. So this is tripled. B is kept same. So obviously the rate will become, sir, because it is squared. So 3 squared is 9 times. So a very doable question, I guess. Let me get 100% over here. 83%. So fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you got it. Moving to the next one. Time starts. Let me give you 30 seconds because it is, yes, it will definitely, you are supposed to read theory properly. Acha, you can't see. Let me put here. Still you can't see. I hope now you can see. And I can bring up as well. Guys. Perfect. I'm weak in chemistry. To the world, beta, please attempt with me. Whatever discussion we are having is definitely fruitful, is definitely worth it. Yes. But after practicing, make sure that you remember these concepts. And in order to remember, keep on writing things. है ना? To the world, I'm saying, I'm replying. Chalo. So the question says, the graph is a representation of kinetics of a reaction. This is your graph. Y and X axes are 0 and first order reactions respectively. Okay. Y and X axes for are for 0 and okay. So what can you say? What will be Y axis and X axis? They should have a constant relationship with temperature. So for 0 and first order reaction, for a zero order reaction, what Y remains constant with X. So you have to explore the option. So sir, for a zero order reaction, we know rate is equal to rate constant into concentration raised to power 0. So that means rate is constant. So for a zero order reaction, rate is constant. So for a zero order reaction, rate should be Y. Not concentration, yes sir. For a zero order reaction, rate should be Y. So option 2 and 3 got eliminated. Now, for a first order reaction, what remains constant with time? Sir, concentration obviously increases. So, and what about rate, sir? Rate is equal to rate constant into concentration. Sir, rate is also, with time, it will also change because concentration of A will change. Then, sir, Acha, T half. It is saying rate, so definitely it is gone. It is saying T half. Haan, sir. For first order kinetic, T half is equal to ln 2 by K, which is a constant. So definitely this is correct. So a good question, theoretically, practically, conceptually, a very sound question. See, the percentage is fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Well done. I hope you got the point, guys. I hope you got the point, guys. The question, the language of the question was good. है ना? चलो. Moving to the next one. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Now I have reduced the time to 30 seconds intentionally because we just have one more hour for the practice and then we'll be discussing physics after this. So 1 hour done, but yes, I guess we have done good number of questions, good number of conceptual questions. But yes, after that, I'll be moving to, after a few more physical questions, and that after that, in the second half, I'll be moving to organic and inorganic. Cool. Cool. Now, for a first order reaction, the initial concentration of A is given, which becomes 10 is after from 10 is power minus 1, it becomes 10 is power minus 3 in 5 minutes. So what can you say about rate? I hope you can the same formula which we have seen. So let me see the percentage. I want a better percentage this time. Less, but I hope you know the formula, sir. Sir, for first order, it is KT is equal to ln of initial concentration upon concentration at time t. Value of time already given. You need to calculate value of K. So just calculation. So everybody is replying also in the comment section. So answer is definitely C. Moving to the next one. Now, I'm for a reaction, this the enthalpy of reaction is given. Okay, sir, enthalpy is negative. That means delta H is negative. And obviously activation energy is also given. So let us browse through the options. Sir, here this is enthalpy of reactant and this is enthalpy of product. The delta H is summation of enthalpy of product minus summation of enthalpy of reactant. If you want this to be negative, that means reactant magnitude should be more. So is reactant magnitude more? Yes. Is reactant magnitude less? Sir, it is approximately same. So not. Sir, it is definitely less. So definitely it is endothermic. It is definitely less. So definitely it is endothermic. So definitely option 1 is your right answer. That's why I'm not given bowl also. But conceptually a very sound question. Next one. Yes, a better question. So kindly attempt, giving you 30 seconds for this as well. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Good. Sefu to the world. Aru. Abdul is saying A. Okay, Abdul is saying A maybe for this one. Okay, people are answering 1 again. Let's see. Unique. Okay, let's see. Okay, beta, I am always interested in your answers because accordingly I decide the flow of the perfect. So most of you got it. Sir, hypothetically, this is my reaction. This is fast, this is slow, this is fast. Obviously, rate depends on the slowest step. So rate of the reaction will be proportional to concentration of reactant of the slowest step, which is X and Y2. But sir, what are the actual reactant that you must have purchased from the market? Sir, X2 and Y2. So ultimately, I need the rate expression in X2 and Y2. For Y2, I know, but I need to replace X. So where I can find this X in form of X2 in equation 1. So from equation 1, I can say equilibrium constant, let's say it is K1. So it will be concentration of X squared upon concentration of X2. So concentration of X2 will be raised to the power 1. So concentration of X2 is directly proportional to X square. So concentration of X will be square is directly proportional to concentration of X2. So concentration of X will be proportional to under root of concentration of X2. Why I'm not focused on the value of K, sir? K value is constant, and there you just have to do the proportionality. So why bother? So replace X with X2 but with a power 1 by 2, and for Y2 I already have a power 1. This is also not Y square, I beg your pardon. This is Y2. So here order with respect to Y is 1, and with respect to X2 order is 1.2. 1 by 2. That means, sir, overall order is 1 plus 1 by 2, addition 1.5. So answer is option 1. I hope you got it. I hope you got it. Now, that means option A becomes your right answer, which brings us to, again, practically a good theoretical question. So try to attempt this one as well, beta. Quick, a good read, a good logic, a good logic. Yes. Sir, I'm going to have lunch and will be back in 10 minutes. Yes, are you okay? You can obviously go, and the recordings will always be there with you. Quick. Now, the question says decomposition of phosphine on tungsten at low pressure is a first order reaction. It is because, sir, first order reaction as in it is dependent upon concentration raised to the power 1. So the decomposition of phosphine will be the rate will be depending upon concentration of phosphine, how much phosphine is using raised to the power 1. Now, why is it so? It is asking you the theoretical aspect reason around it. So the question says rate is proportional to surface area. Sir, whenever we have a solid catalyst, then adsorption take place, and the rate of adsorption depend upon obviously the surface area, and more gas will come, more and more gas will get adsorbed. So obviously more and more gas will be making more and more reaction, but this gas is reacting on what platform? Sir, on the solid surface. So the rate is definitely proportional to the surface coverage. More surface will be covered when once you will be having more reactant molecules that will be getting adsorbed and properly inclining so that the decomposition can take place. So again, a theoretically but conceptually sound question, which makes option 1 as your right answer. Let me see the percentage. Less 57, but still I hope I made that point valid for everybody. Moving to just we have with this I've already entered inorganic chemistry, but yes, a few more questions from physical chemistry. Beta, balancing question you must know. Balancing, how to balance a redox reaction is a basic necessity for your NEET level of paper. So just try to attempt this one. Beta. Quick. You have to give the coefficients. The balancing of this redox has to be done in acidic medium. The options are already there. A very probable question for your examination. So you should definitely know how to balance a reaction. People are answering. Perfect. Good. 2. Okay. 2. Please, sir, English translation. I beg your pardon, Mr. Gupta, but because obviously, as you can see from the name of the channel, and you have to be compassionate enough, beta, because obviously through at PW also we have so much of English students exposure, but beta, there are many students who are rather comfortable in learning only in English. That's why these platforms are presented to for all those students who are rather comfortable more in communicating in English. And yes, I would definitely have one more suggestion for all you English speaking crowd as well, that beta, those channels are actually very, I'm not saying they are super awesome, but yes, they are super crowded as well, and spammed a lot. And most of the time for few serious students, it becomes quite difficult to coexist with that spamming. Like for example, see, your all the comments that you put are actually getting viewed. Yes, obviously here also we have few socializers, but it is quite few. So the focus, the level of seriousness also is high in this platform, and that's why a separate English funnel has been created. I hope you guys have got the answer, which is definitely Bombay, and percentage is also 100. So just I hope you have practiced with this question, because redox, after redox, so moving to another question from ionic equilibrium, because most of the student fear ionic equilibrium. Beta, for ionic equilibrium buffer solution, even if you do not know anything, at least know what is a buffer solution. What is a buffer? Which resists change in pH. How this resist change in pH? Because you can add small amount of acid, it will be neutralized by base. You can add small amount of base, it will be neutralized by the remainder of the acid, and still pH will remain the same. How many types of buffer we have? 2: acidic buffer and basic buffer. I guess this is an example of you have a salt of strong base with weak acid along with that weak acid. So this is an example of an acidic buffer. So if we have an acidic buffer, what will be the value of pH? pH of an acidic buffer is equal to pKa of the weaker counterpart plus log of the conjugate part given by the salt, which will be completely given. So rather, in order to simply remember the formula, we say log of concentration of salt upon concentration of weak acid. So I guess value of pKa for the weak acid, it will be CH3COOH, is given out to be 4.57 plus log of what is concentration of salt? So 10 raised power minus 1. What is concentration of weak acid? So 10 raised power minus 2. So this is minus 1 will be coming. So this will be log 10. Log 10 is 1. So this is simple 5.57. See, no calculations also, but because people fear ionics, therefore they will not attempt it. So option 2 is definitely your right answer. Good percentage, good percentage. So I hope everybody is clear. Moving to the next one. Time starts now, beta. Now let me read the question also for you. Okay, perfect. Now the question says at 25 degrees Celsius, the solubility product of magnesium hydroxide is this, that which definitely mean it is a sparingly soluble electrolyte. Now, at what pH will magnesium ion start precipitating in the form of this from a solution having common ion created? Mg+2 has been created by some extra strong electrolyte. So, till what time this magnesium hydroxide will not precipitate? Till the value of the ionic product concentration square, because OH minus is becomes equal to the value of K. But if you had only this, it will be forming S and 2S of these ions. But here you are creating a common ion externally. So this is nothing but common ion effect. So who will decide the magnesium ion concentration? The strong electrolyte, which is what? 10 to the power minus 3. So this value is 10 to the power minus 3. This value is K, so K value never changes. So what is the permissible value for OH minus ion concentration to be allowed to be existing in equilibrium? Not more than this, but this much OH minus ion can exist and no PPT formation will take place. So what is this OH minus ion concentration? The square of this value is 10 raised to the power minus 8. So OH minus ion concentration will be 10 raised to the power minus 4. That means POH will be 4. That means pH will be 10. So till pH 10, there is no PPT. So till pH 10, there is no PPT. But as you increase OH minus ion concentration, the OH minus ion concentration increase as in pOH will decrease. pOH will decrease as in pH will increase. So actually what will be your answer? Any answer which is, acha, you have 11 also, na? You have 11 also here, what? Then beta, because 10 is given there, so till 10 the question is saying at what pH starts to precipitate. So at 10 it is not precipitating, but yes, just 0.00001 change from 10 it will start to precipitate. So definitely at pH 10 you will not have any PPT, but yes, a slightest change will create the PPT. So because answers are close enough, so you will definitely pinpoint that limiting value. I hope everybody is clear. I hope everybody is clear. Chalo, perfect. So let me check the percentage also, because this is a logically good one, 75%. So fair enough, guys. Good. You are doing great. Moving to organic chemistry, sir. I mean, yes, for physical chemistry, you require more time. For physical chemistry questions, you require time to solve them, and that is what we have done also. I guess it is 1 hour 13 minutes, around 1 hour 10 minutes we have already discussed. And sir, we have discussed only questions of physical chemistry, and number of questions were also limited, because attempting physical chemistry, you are required to invest time. That's why for your papers also, try to avoid physical chemistry in the first go and rather attempt the easier side of organic and inorganic first. post the first attempt of a physics, chemistry, mathematics, then go to physical chemistry. But yes, do not leave physical, because these questions will be making the difference. So yes, if you are not at all thinking of going to a government medical college, then don't study physical chemistry. But if you want that government medical college beta, then organic and inorganic will bring you an average performer, and physical chemistry questions will actually get you that dream seat. So this is actually a point of consideration, है ना? Chalo. Moving to again now, this is a J. Sir, why giving now for physical? Sir, you gave NEET questions, because beta physical question, if you attempt J, and I mean they are actually good. Sir, sir, we are going to be future doctors. You are saying you can do everything, but beta for your NEET level of paper, there is a time constraint. So for physical, you do not have to attempt those J questions. Yes, for organic and inorganic. So see, the level of work I have done for you. I have segregated and personally curated these slides for you. High probable questions, but yes, I definitely require because we work a lot for you guys. So once you see these lives, after the live is done, if you are liking it, it is helping you, which will definitely help you if you are studying, then do accordingly, at least post after the live is done. And whatever doubts you have, if you liked it, write, sir, GSS sir, I like this. If you want anything else, write, sir, GSS sir, I want this, so that the connect can come. But yes, with your name, and your name should be prefixed with doctor. Now, moving to the next question, it is an integer type question. So, but giving you 30 seconds only, because we have already discussed in the previous live sessions the organic chemistry, the GOC, the hydrocarbons, and GOC makes most of your organic chemistry correct. Hai Perfect. Now, this is an integer type question which is asking you that among the following, the total number of compounds soluble in aqueous NaOH. Sir, acid dissolves in base to form salt and water. So every acid can undergo this neutralization, which is stronger than water. Sir, carboxylic acid is stronger than water, 1. Sir, phenol, sir, phenol are stronger than water, 2. So phenol is stronger than water, 3. So this is also phenol, so stronger than water, 4. Sir, carboxylic acid, so stronger than water, 5. Sir, amine, a base. Sir, carboxylic acid, so stronger than water, as in 6. Okay. Then I have, okay, this is alkyl benzene, so obviously no. Here I have this carbon, so this is not aromatic alcohol, this is aliphatic alcohol. So aliphatic alcohols are rejected. So how many I have? 6. How many I have? 6. So your answer is definitely 6. I guess we have some option problems or what? Now this is, although this is substituted phenol, but ultimately it is phenol, so it will also work. Acha beta, this will not work. This will not work. Why? Sir, this is an aldehyde. This is not carboxylic acid. This is C double bond O. This will not work, beta. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I beg your pardon, beta. This is, I mean, yes, you have to see the options properly. This is aldehyde. We have misjudged it to be an acid. It is an aldehyde. So aldehyde do not have acidic hydrogen. So rather answer is 5. Yes, you have to open your eyes to yes. So percentage is also less. I hope you got it, beta. I hope you got it, guys. Chalo, perfect. Moving to the next one. 3, 2, 1, go. Quick. Nice, F5, not 6. We actually, first one was a aromatic aldehyde. Beta, aldehyde do not have acidic hydrogen. Na? Sef, I hope you got it, Sefu. Chalo, let's see for this one. Again, a very probable question, beta. This is JE 2026 question. But yes, for organic and inorganic, JE NEET is just the same. So yes, I hope you have got your answer. Yes, 85% are right. Why? You just have to calculate mass of hydrogen and mass of CO2, which is 44 and 2, because again, the same reaction. GOC will tell you the answer. Moving to the next one. Time start in 3, 2, 1, go. You have to think of the most acidic hydrogen. You have to think of the most, sir, how many questions more? Beta, I have around 30 more questions, but because they are organic and inorganic, therefore, I guess we'll be done in another 40 minutes. 25 questions. I have more, but yes, we have to wrap it up. These lecture notes will be there in the PW NEET English WhatsApp channel. So these lecture notes of practice sessions of physics, chemistry and biology will be there available for you at PW NEET English WhatsApp channel. So after the live, go download these notes, because obviously you will be having extra questions. I have given you some homework questions also. So we'll be wrapping up around 4, but yes, you will be getting some extra questions here for practice. Definitely high probable questions. So please download these notes and attempt. Percentage is less. A very conceptually sound question, beta. You have to consider depicted hydrogen and see which is most acidic. Sir, if this H plus is gone, then sir, hydrogen electron will be taken by this carbon and it will become a minus. So is this minus stable? Yes sir, it is resonance stabilized. What about this guy? If this plus H plus is gone and minus, sir, but sir, this is having resonance which will make this ring aromatic, sir. So this is resonance stabilized, but extreme case of resonance stabilization is becoming aromatic, because aromatic is extreme case of resonance. So this is resonance stabilized, no matter. But this compound, this H plus, this hydrogen once gone as H plus, carbon ion will make the complete ring aromatic, and because of this fact, this will be most acidic. I hope you got it. Sir, what about other? Beta, see, this is also resonance stabilized, no aromaticity. This is also resonance stabilized, no aromaticity. This can also go, but see, you will get a minus here. There is no aromaticity created because of this flow. So because B is having a perfect carbon ion which is making the complete ring aromatic, so aromaticity is the extreme case of resonance stabilization, hence B is most acidic. I hope you got it. Perfect. Moving to next one. Good. Attempt this one, beta. Quick. Quick. Okay. Okay, Sana. Okay, Ayu is back. Now, the question says the least acidic compound among the following. So, sir, this is aromatic alcohol, stronger acid than water. Sir, sulfonic acid, sir, sulfuric, inorganic group is there, sir, it is strongly acidic. Sir, carboxylic acid among organic acids, obviously, yes, not mineral acid, but among organic acid, obviously, the name is also only acid, so it is even stronger acid than carbonic acid. Yes, sir. This is an alkyne, although sp hybridized carbon is electronegative, but it is electronegative with respect to those alkanes and alkenes. Definitely, if you compare it with oxygen, this has least electronegativity. So this guy has an option D. Okay, now see the what mains and obviously your NTA, you can definitely expect answer is D, but they have put that answer in option A. So that way they are tricking you. So that this is all data playing that they do, which confuses student, and see 54% are right. So this definitely confuses student, but you do not have to get confused by practicing more and more. Now this is a JEE advanced question, beta. Conceptually a very sound question. You can definitely do it, but because this is multiple correct, so I'm giving you 45 seconds for this. Please make an attempt, beta. I hope you can see the options. It is multiple correct. So please read the question properly. Now, you are given 4 compounds. Okay, sir. Now the question is asking you, you have to tell which of the following statements are correct. Now, sir, this is a base, definitely aromatic amine. Although the lone pair will be involved in resonance, so the aromatic bases are even weaker base than ammonia. I hope you know this. Sir, these are again lone pair involved in resonance, but ultimately the methyl groups will be applying plus I, therefore 2 will be a stronger base than 1, although they both are weaker base than ammonia because of the resonance factor. But out of them, this will rather be a relatively stronger base, not very strong, but relatively strong because of a bit of plus I from the methyl sides. Now, as you have the ortho substituents ortho substituents with respect to nitrogen, then the lone pair that was delocalized in the ring will be hindered, because these bulky groups will not be allowing the lone pair to come close to the ring, and therefore lone pair will be far apart, and therefore lone pair of nitrogen and the pi cloud of the benzene ring cannot become parallel, and therefore resonance will be hindered. This topic is called steric inhibition to resonance. And sir, option 4 will have, because of the bulkiness of nitrogen increased to a further extent, so SIR will be, SIR steric inhibition to resonance will be maximum. That means what? That means sir, lone pair of nitrogen is not at all coming inside. And because it is not coming inside, that means this will not, we say aromatic amines are weaker base because the lone pair is delocalized in the ring. Sir, here lone pair is more and more available. That means these lone pair can be donated easily. That means they will become more basic. Now, the option first is saying these are basic. No, sir, they will be basic. So this is definitely incorrect. The magnitude of PKB difference between 1 and 2. Sir, these 1 and 2 are approximately weaker, very weak, and approximately same. Yes, 2 is more than 1, but the difference will be very weak. But sir, here SII is happening, here SIR is happening to the maximum extent. So here the values, the basic nature will be tremendously the change will be tremendously high. But the option is saying the magnitude of PKB difference is more in 1, 2 than between 3, 4. No, sir, here it will be maximum. Rather, for 1, 2, it will be very minimum. So because this is also incorrect, so gone. Resonance effect is more in 3 than in 4. Yes, sir. Steric inhibition to resonance, the resonance is more hindered in 4. So resonance effect is more in 3. Sir, more hindered in 4. That means, yes, resonance is also hindered here also. But yes, there it is more hindered, so here it is less hindered. That means with respect to 4, here, although to a small extent, but resonance effect will be applied. There, the inhibition is maximum, that means resonance is minimum, so resonance is relatively more here. I am not saying it is at par, it is definitely hindered, but if you compare it with 4, it is having some. So resonance effect is more in 3. Yes, this definitely asks a lot of common sense from you, but I hope you are getting what I'm saying. I hope you are getting what I'm saying. Guys, I need confirmations. Guys, I need confirmations. I hope you are getting it. Chalo. Moving to D. Steric effect makes compound 4 more basic than 3. Compound 4 more basic because the lone pair is not at all getting delocalized. That means more and more available. more and more ready to be donated. That means compound 4, ortho effect is making compound 4 more basic. Yes, sir. That means this is also definitely correct, sir. That means, sir, C is correct and D is correct, sir. Let's see. Okay, D 72% got, C few got. I hope, obviously, D, that SIR thing, if you are reading properly, you get. But beta, this C is an interpretational science. So, yes. Now, see, this is a JEE advanced question. Have they, beta, they are asking everything. Similarly, you can expect only question based on option C in your NEET examination, but at least you should definitely read them because they challenge you, they make you to think more. Okay, guys, enjoyed this one. Moving to the next one. Hello, moving to the next question. Again, a basic question, so giving again 30 seconds. But I mean basic, but again, this is a NEET 2025 question. So obviously, the question which as NEET aspirants you should definitely attempt, that was a bit more brainstorming. Chal, now, but why brainstorming? Sir, those advanced guys, once you give a JEE advanced paper, you have to attempt 18 questions for per subject. So 18 questions in 1 hour. Think about yourself, 45 questions. So 18. So 18 will be good. But reading 45 requires practice. So there is no the comparison as such. All have our different ball games. People are answering. Okay, perfect. Let us see, because the answer for this one is C, less percentage. So let me give you an explanation for this as well. The correct order of decreasing basic strength. Okay, sir. Then you have already discussed about the basic strength, sir. So if you talk of aromatic amines, then aromatic amines, because obviously we have discussed the lone pair are delocalized in the ring. So they are obviously weaker base. Weaker base than whom? Sir, weaker base than even ammonia. And all the alkyl amines are stronger bases than ammonia. Why? Because all the alkyl amines will definitely have at least one factor which is plus I. So, sir, that means, sir, inductive effect is the most dominating effect while discussing the basic nature of amines. Yes, that's why ammonia is a weaker base than all alkyl amines. But if you compare alkyl amines with another alkyl amines, there are more two factors: hydration factor and steric factor. I hope everybody remembers it. Now, what is the trick? We have discussed that trick in the previous live as well. For methyl, which is a smaller one, the code is 213, because 2 degrees obviously an average performer, so always the winner. 13 is lesser or 31 is lesser? So 13. So methyl is less, a smaller group, so 13. And with ethyl group, ethyl substituted amines, 2 is definitely the same. Student get confused among 1 is stronger, 1 degree stronger or 3 degree. So for methyl, 1 degree stronger, for ethyl, 3 degree stronger. How to learn this? Methyl is smaller group, so 13 is smaller number. Ethyl is bigger group, so 31 is bigger number. This is just a mnemonic to learn that, because their actual basic strength can only be compared with the value of pKb. So we do not have to learn the value of pKb, but yes, learn the trend. Now, that means, sir, benzene, then we just have to do degree. Sir, N-methyl aniline. Sir, aniline is also aromatic, so this is also weakest. So benzene is limited, then aromatic, because ultimately, sir, this alkyl group will be helping. So this is better than benzamine. Then ethanamine is 1 degree amine, and ethyl ethanamine is 2 degree amine. So obviously, sir, option C is right. I hope you got it, guys. Perfect. Guys. Perfect. Vedang Pujari is saying, sir, you said opposite. No, beta. This is 2 degree is always stronger base than 1 3, and for ethyl it is 3 1. 2 degree is always the winner. How to always never get confused out of it? So methyl is a smaller group, so smaller number between 13 and 31 is 13, and ethyl is a bigger group, so bigger number is 31. That's why that synonym you will never get confused. Even somebody will open NCERT and say, you'll say no, I remember this through a story, and this is the story. Moving forward now. Again, yes, I guess this is also a JEE question. So kindly attempt beta. I have started the timer. Again, a statement based questions, and yes, you should expect these statement based questions for your NEET examination as well, beta. So please attempt this one as well. You have to give the correct statement, mind you. You have to give the correct statement. Five statements are there, and you have to give the correct statement. Quick. D. D. Chalo, let's see. Now, let me check. Are 100% perfect, yaar. Perfect. So I hope everybody is answering. So obviously over here, B is incorrect. The role of peroxide is to generate. No, sir. Role of peroxide is to generate Br radical. So obviously this is incorrect. And B and D is also incorrect. Na? 1-bromo-2-phenyl-ethane is formed as minor product. No, sir, it is a major product because this is going to be anti-Markovnikov, the Kharash effect. So this is obviously incorrect, which most of you have answered. So perfect. Giving you 30 seconds for this one as well. Quick. Good. Everybody good? Good. Actually great. Actually great. Ananya, no worries, beta. You are focusing. That is more than sufficient. People will confuse you. People will disturb you. In your examination also, are you expecting it is going to be super smooth? Now we are not expecting that, obviously. So maybe some students, they read and they iterate those words. Maybe the person sitting next to you is reading, and those words you can hear, although with a lesser so beta, please prepare yourself for such distractions also in your examination. You can't stop the student sitting next to you. If he's reading, he's rhyming questions, then you can't stop him. If you just insist also, that guy is also accustomed to just read a bit louder. So please prepare yourself. Please prepare yourself for such distractions also, beta, because you are not going to sit alone in the examination center. So that is why these I mean, we have planted them so that you can practice that. So this is what we have done for you. Chalo. Nice. Chalo. Chalo. Perfect. Now, I hope you got the answer. Answer is A, 66%. So beta, see, this is just a structural identification question. Now, A is a reactant on hydrogenation. It is giving this. Okay, sir. That means unsaturation has to be done over here in this bicyclo compound. Now, after KMNO4 heated, sir, oxidation is taking place. Remember oxidation? Sir, alkene and alkyne can easily undergo oxidation. You see the double bond, you break the double bond, and you form you add double bonded O. If they have H, it becomes OH because this is strong oxidizing agent. So just, sir, hydrogenation of this will definitely give you. Now if I see the double bond, I break the double bond. This is CH, this is CH. So an OH will come, an OH will come. So this I'll get, and these two compound, these two carbon will be attached to each other, and I'll be getting COO. So obviously option 1 is your right answer. Here the bonds will be broken like this, so you will not be getting any extra fragment like this. Here bonds will be broken like this, here bonds will be broken like this. So if you just here, this will not be broken, you will not be getting another compound. So obviously you have to work on the options, and actually ozonolysis and oxidation are actually a method to identify the structure. So that definitely makes option A as your right answer. I hope everybody is good with this. Ethanamine, okay. Vedang Pujari is saying ethanamine, it is 213. Vedang, just go and check NCERT, it's 231. है ना? Chalo, moving to the next one. Again, a doable question, beta, a very probable question. So please attempt quick. Chalo, I hope you got it, guys. Chalo, let's check. The answer for the question is, acha, I have given you a wrong polling option, beta, because it is an integer type question. So sorry, but yes, you can hit the comment section with the answer. People are saying, I guess 18. Anyone else? Ha, beta, wrong poll. I'm sorry. Chalo. Let us attempt the question, beta. The question says, a compound X absorbs 2 mole hydrogen and X upon oxidation with KMnO4. Okay, sir. So it absorbs 2 moles hydrogen and X upon oxidation with KMnO4. Okay. This is, I guess, a printing error or what. So 2 moles and let's say 2 moles. Thus, just I know it gets 2 mole. The total number of sigma bonds you have to compare. This must not be X. It should be some other data, or else we can obviously see that it is giving ozonolysis. It is giving us ozonolysis. So X upon oxidation. So X also you should know what, because I have these fragments. So let us work. I guess this will be some integer, but let us keep it the way it is written. I guess this is a typo error, but still with the visual effect you can see, sir, it is acetone. Sir, this is carboxylic acid, and this is obviously, here it is ketone, that way it is an acid, and because it is saying oxidation with KMnO4, that means it is oxidative ozonolysis. Sir, we have already seen action of strong oxidizing agents. So that means, sir, the carboxylic acid must be having H. So rather, don't think of like this OH as OH, think it like H, because oxidative strong oxidizing agent must be converting this into OH. Similarly, strong oxidizing agent must be converting this into OH. So these are my carbonyl groups. Now, because it is clearly mentioning it is absorbing 2 moles of hydrogen, that means it is having 2 degree of unsaturation. So generally, if you are getting 3 fragments, so you will be needing more pi bonds to attach them. So let's say they are having 2 pi bonds. Then because the structure is bigger, so let me make the structures a carbon 1, carbon 2, carbon 3, 4 and 5. So 4 and 5. And who is having that double bond, sir? So this second carbon is having that double bond, and this last carbon is having that double bond. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This double bonded carbon must be getting double bonded O because it is having an H. So that H will be turning into OH. So that means we are predicting the reactant through which it must have been made. Now, sir, this double bond has to be added with another carbonyl group. So let's say this is my carbonyl group. This double bond O added, but let us add these two carbon where, sir? One carbon. This is double bonded. It is attached with a carbon, sir. Let's say this is CH3. Now, what about the other guy? So here it is 1, 2, 3 carbons. That means the second carbon will be here having 2 methyl groups. That means, sir, this will get double bond O, this will get double bond O, and this H will be turned into an OH. And sir, just see it is having how many pi bonds? Sir, 2 pi bonds. So now I hope you can see the reactant. Yes, you can definitely have this over there, but you are not supposed to give the name. You are just supposed to give the sigma bond. So let us count those sigma bonds. So 3 hydrogens, so 3 plus 1 4 plus 1 5 plus 1 6, 6 and 3 is 9, 9 plus 1 is 10, it will not be having any, 10 plus 1 11, 12 13, 14, 15 16, 17, 18, 19, then 20 and 21, 21 and 3 is 24, 24 and 3 is 27. So how many sigma bonds you are having? 27. So yes, rather a very interesting question to understand how you can predict the structure of the reactant and involve GOC around it. So I hope you liked it. Again, beta, a very probable question, a very probable logic to make you comfortable with the logic of organic. है ना? चलो. Moving to the next one. Okay, now I am not doing that mistake. It is again an integer type question. So giving you integers, giving you 30 seconds to attempt this because I'll be attempting with you. Now, let us attempt this question. Okay. Okay. Okay, sir. Now clear. Okay, Parimala, good. Urvashi is saying yup. Sana is saying yes. Zia is saying yes. Okay, everybody is good. Chalo, moving to the next question, beta. Now, this question is telling us that the number of chiral molecules formed from one molecule of P on complete. Sir, see, ozonolysis, oxidative ozonolysis, reductive ozonolysis, they are very much the questions which are logically important for you. So sir, how we'll do this question? Beta, again, see the double bond, break the double bond, add double bond O. So just try and do it. By the time I just message Subrat sir that we'll be starting physics from 4 because I just saw the time. Chalo, perfect. Now this is a good question. I hope you are attempting it properly, guys. Two. Okay. Saifu saying 2. Okay, let's us check Saifu. Chalo. I guess because people are answering, yes, definitely answer is 2. Okay, percentage is less. I really intend to discuss as well. Now, sir, for ozonolysis, because this is zinc, so this is reductive ozonolysis. So just break the double bond, add double bond O, and move forward and let us explore what are the molecules and which one are chiral. Sir, can you move from this side? So can you see a double bond? Yes, sir. So this will be broken. So this C, double bond O and CH3. No, sir, nothing is chiral. So forget about it. Coming to, then it will be broken. So let us make, this is the first fragment. This will be the second fragment. So carbon, sir, double bonded O, another carbon, sir, then a carbon, then a carbon, then a carbon, and a double bonded O. It will be having a wedge and some dash. Now, is it chiral, sir? If you just look at this carbon, then it is having carbonyl group with a methyl group, carbonyl group with a methyl group. So because of these two groups, this is also not chiral. So, sir, sorry, move forward. Okay, beta. Now, I've taken this fragment. So this will be my starting point of the third fragment, and this will be the ending point of the third fragment. So focusing on the third fragment now, which is starting from here. So carbon, double bonded O from this side, moving to this carbon, having dash, having wedge, then moving to this carbon, which will be getting double bonded O from there. So this is my this fragment. Let us explore this fragment, whether it is having chiral carbon. This carbon is definitely having two different groups. This is carbonyl group with methyl. Sir, this is aldehyde. Yes, this is definitely your chiral. So this is my one bingo option. Now, moving to the next fragment, sir, it will be starting from here. Okay, beta. So let us make that, sir, starting from here. Okay. So methyl group, carbon, it will be getting double bonded O, sir. Then moving forward, sir, a wedge, a dash. After that, sir, now I reached here and this will put an end to this fragment. Reached here, sir, a methyl and a double bond O. Now let us again explore this fragment, sir. Sir, this is carbon. Yes, it is good, sir, but this is carbonyl, methyl, methyl. No, sir, you are also cancelled. Let us move to the next fragment. So next fragment is starting from here. So I'm making that fragment here. So this carbon double bonded with an O. Now, after this, I'm moving forward with a wedge and a dash, gone down. Yes, it will end here. This carbon will end here. So it will have a methyl and again a double bonded O from that side. Now let us explore, beta. Sir, carbon. Okay, sir. This is aldehyde. That is ketone, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is also chiral. So this way you have to keep on working. And good question, good question. Obviously, this is a JEE advanced question. But beta, please make sure you are attempting these questions properly. Hai moving to, so how many I have till now? 2. So, and where have I reached? Sorry, we have done till here. So we have to start from this fragment. So let us work on this fragment. It will be ending here, but let us start first. So this carbon, it will be getting double bonded O. Then this part, sir, it is having a dash and a wedge. Moving that side, moving up, and then ending over here. So this is double bond O. By the time, let us write the last fragment also. So getting double bond O from this side and this. This is definitely CH3, CHO. That means this is acetaldehyde, so not at all chiral. So we just have to explore for this one. Now, let us work on this one, sir. Sir, this is also clear. So this is carbonyl group with a methyl group. So obviously this is also not chiral. So how many chiral fragments I have? This one and this one. That means only 2. Again, a very beautiful question, beta. A very beautiful question to practice, that whether you know conceptually the reductive ozone lysis or not. So I hope everybody is clear. Guys, chalo, perfect. Perfect. Good one. Great. Moving to the next one. Again, last question for chemistry, I feel, because we can have one more discussion maybe. Second last. Second last. Okay. Second last. Second last. Sana, second last. Because this is 3:53. So we still have some 7, 10 minutes. So let us make it a few questions. Let us work for more 10 minutes. Cool. Cool. Chalo. Now, I hope you have attempted it. Time is ending in 3, 2, 1. Let us. I am definitely very much interested. Eh? Beta, answer is D, yaar. Come on. So that means, beta, this question may take discussion time. Chalo. So an alkene again, sir, on ozonolysis. What sir? Reductive ozonolysis. Okay. नहीं, an alkene on ozonolysis followed by reduction as in reductive ozonolysis. So you just break the double bond, add double bond O, no replacement of H by OH. So if I have done that, then I have to tell what is the alkene. So I need 2 moles of formaldehyde. I need 1 3 carbon carbonyl all places. That means this is 1 2 yes, obviously these are aldehyde group. The middle one is a ketonic group, and I need a 5 membered thing also. So that means, sir, it has to be unsymmetrical, because one fragment is having 5 carbons, one fragment is having 3 carbons, and 2 different fragments are having 1 carbon. So it definitely has to need to have some asymmetry. So this is looking quite symmetrical. Although I'm not saying you have to work on the options, but I am starting my work on the option which is looking most unsymmetrical to me. Like for example, this one. You have to do this with the all options. I'm not saying that's why you will be requiring time to practice it. But because I'm focusing on D, let's say first. So what I should do? So break the double bond. Okay, break the double bond. Okay, break the double bond. Okay, break the double bond. Okay. Now this will definitely give me 1 and 2 formaldehydes. So 2 formaldehydes, job is done from these 2 sides. So done and done. Now change the color. I need 1 2 3 carbons. Sir, I have 1 2 3 carbons. This will also have double bond O, that will also have, this will also have. So this job is also done. Next I need, sir, 5 carbons. So 1 2 3 having double bonds, and this is the first one and this is the fifth one, are that those are the alkyl groups. So this definitely give you the desired answer. I hope you got it. I hope everybody got it, guys. में ऐसा ही होता है. Okay, हाँ, they are JEE questions, I accept, but beta, solving these questions are equally important for everybody. Chalo, moving to the next one. Let's try this one. Again, a basic revision of your hydrocarbons. The question says, consider the following reaction. Okay, sir, considering. Okay, let us at least try it for a second. Chalo. Now, sir, this is a geminal dihalide. With 1 carbon, you are having 2 substituted bromines. Sir, it is intentionally giving us 2 moles of NNH2 because 1 mole of alcoholic OH and another strong base is required for doing the beta elimination the second time. So it is intentionally using a strong base initially only. That will obviously give you a terminal alkyne. So how many carbons I am having? Sir, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll be having first, X will be a 4 carbon terminal alkyne. Cool. Now this X is treated with again NaNH2. Sir, NaNH2 is a base. Sir, terminal alkyne is an acid, so it will give you an acid base reaction. This is the third carbon, so this is C minus, and you will be getting an Na plus. That means, sir, now this can act as a nucleophile. This nucleophile is actually attacking 1, 2, 3 as an isopropyl group. It is attacking isopropyl bromide. Definitely, sir. Minus can attack plus, and this is your simple SN reaction that will be taking place. That means, sir, I'm having 1, 2, 3, 4 member alkyne attaching with this group. Let us do the IUPAC. So, sir, this is also quite doable. Sir, 1, 2, 3, triple bonded 4 attaching itself with the isopropyl group, as in this carbon. So, 1 methyl and 1 this side. Let us number this. So multiple bond getting 1, 2, 3 from that side also, but here branch will be getting the lowest number. So this will be nothing but at position 2 I have a methyl. So at position 2 I have a methyl. Then I have hex 3-ine. Then I have hex 3-ine, not 2-ine. So option A is your correct answer. Cool. Guys, cool. Chalo. Let us attempt a last question. Let us attempt the last question for the day. These all are questions, beta, I'm giving you for homework. Obviously, you have to go to PW NEET English WhatsApp channel, and once you go over there, you can find all these questions which will be definitely helping you to practice. Chalo. Last question. Last question. Quick. Obviously, this is your question, and the options are there in next page. These are your options, that which of them are, I guess it is asking true, which of them are possible. So let us explore which of them are possible. Just invest 1 minute at least. Invest the next 1 minute. Acha, water is done at my side, my part. Yes. Radhe, all toppers are made from here. Radhe, Radhe. Chalo, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now, I hope you can see the options again. Because people are answering B. Chalo, let us do this last one, beta. The question says you have to consider, so we have to check which of them are feasible. So, sir, anhydrous AlCl3 is a Lewis acid. Can aryl halide be broken? No, beta. Why? Because, sir, these lone pair are involved in resonance, which will rather give this bond a partial double bond character, and hence it will be strong, sir. And because it will be strong, so it will not be broken, sir. And because it will not be broken, that means, sir, aryl, no substitution will take place, sir. So this is not feasible, sir. You can have an alkyl halide, it can be broken. Bond order is 1. It can't. No, sir. So I'm sorry. Okay. What about you? Sir, Cl2X is okay. Sir, dark. If it would have been sunlight, sir, addition can take place, because sunlight can burn everything. Sunlight can force benzene aromaticity to be broken. But, sir, dark, no sunlight. Anhydrous AlCl3. Sir, Cl2 can easily break, sir. Cl2 can easily break as Cl minus and Cl plus, and Cl plus will be loved by the electron density of benzene ring. The more and more chlorine you can make, because chlorine is an axis, so every time it will be getting substituted, you will be getting your perchlorobenzene. The name is perchlorobenzene. Again, name is also important. Reaction is also feasible. Now, sir, here, sir, again, sir, this is resonance. Pi sigma lone pair. So because these are also associated in resonance, so sir, it will not, anhydrous AlCl3 can't induce the heterolytic fission. So sir, no, sir, not possible, sir. Not possible, sir. Chalo. What about the last one? Sir, here it is allylic. Sir, this chlorine is not at all involved in resonance. So anhydrous AlCl3 will definitely attract this lone pair of chlorine, and a positivity will be coming. And in fact, this positivity is now resonance stabilized. Sir, pi sigma plus. So that means this carbon is also sharing this positivity, and now lone pair of benzene can definitely attack. The cloud can definitely attack, and the substitution is possible, sir. So Bombay is possible and Delhi is possible. That means A becomes your right answer. Cool. Chalo. So I have these practice questions for you more. In fact, I have more practice questions. But yes, these lecture notes you can definitely download from PW NEET English WhatsApp channel. And once this live is done, please download those notes beta. If you want to revise solution in colligative properties like really properly, then today at 10 p.m. in the night, why evening, 10 p.m. around at night in the same channel PW NEET English, I will be coming because I am coming for a backlog session for the Laksh NEET students with solution and colligative properties. So if you need a thorough revision of the chapter, then you can also definitely join over there. Hai. So okay, so this after this Subrat sir will be starting physics, and I hope you have enjoyed the class, but beta keep on revising things properly. Okay, so I'm ending from my side. Subrat sir, over to you.
Live. Hi everyone, good evening. Welcome back to PW NEET English. A very warm welcome to all of you, my dear friends. Quickly write down in the chat box if I'm clearly audible and visible. Be quick. Let me know if I'm clearly audible and visible, my dear friends. Let's start physics. Let's quickly start physics. We are going to do some really important numericals from all over the syllabus, right? So we are not going to be sub chapter specific. These questions are not going to be chapter specific. We are going to solve questions from our entire syllabus, right? And as you know, I always give you problems. I always give you numericals which are above moderate difficulty level, right? So let's begin, my dear friends. Let's quickly begin. Hello, good evening. Good evening. I'm audible, right? All right, let's quickly start, my dear friends, without any delay. This is the first question related with electric dipole. Let me tell you, this problem is of moderate difficulty level. So read it properly and let's try to solve it together, my dear friends. Question says, my dear friends, an electric dipole is placed along the x-axis at the origin, right? All right. At point P at a distance of 20 centimeters from the origin such that OP makes an angle of pi by 3, right? So can you please write down OP in the chat box? Be quick, right? So this point OP line makes an angle of pi by 3 with the x-axis. If the electric field at point P makes an angle theta with the x-axis, you have to find out that angle. Please read the question properly. Question is of moderate difficulty level. I would say above moderate difficulty level, right? So let's quickly start. My dear friends, this is your x-axis. Let's suppose this is x-axis and let's say this is y-axis, and we are keeping our dipole at origin. So let's assume it something like this. So we have got minus q over here and we have got plus q at this point, right? And then they are saying a point P is at a distance of 20 centimeter from the origin such that OP makes an angle of pi by 3. So OP, let's say OP is this line, my dear friends. This is OP. This point is O and this point is P. This is OP line. Here, this angle is, mind you, this angle is pi by 3, that is 60 degree. We have to find out what angle electric field makes due to this dipole with x-axis. Clear? Is question clear to all of you? Now let's quickly solve this problem. My dear friends, it's a really nice problem. Kindly see how to solve questions like this. See, we all know that electric dipole moment will be from minus q to plus q. So let's make electric dipole moment something like this. This is going to be our electric dipole moment, that is vector P. This is going to be vector P. Clear? Now if this is vector P, let's make two components of this vector. Let's make one of the vector something like this, and if this is pi by 3, this is going to be pi sine pi by 3, and this component will be pi P cos pi by 3. This is what we do to find out electric field at a general point, right? Is everything clear, my dear friends? So if we want to find out the electrical field intensity at this point, so electric field intensity can be also written something like this, my dear friend. Please see, this is going to be the axial electric field, and we are going to write it down something like this. See, this is this will be written as 2k p cos pi by 3 divided by r cube, and let's say this distance is r, so this is going to be r cube. 2kp cos theta divided by r cube. And my dear friends, we are going to write down the another electric field, that is electric field at an equatorial point, and we are going to write it as kp sin pi by 3 divided by r cube. Let me know in the chat box if this is absolutely clear to all of you. Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Let me again tell you, hopefully you all of you remember this, that if we have got an electric dipole, something like this, right? And let's say we have got minus q over here and we have got plus q over here. So electrical field intensity at an axial point is written as 2kp divided by r cube, and let's say this distance is r. Is everything clear, my dear friends? Right? So this is exactly what I have done. This is the axial dipole moment, right? P cos pi by 3. So I have written electrical field intensity due to this, and this is the another component of dipole moment, right? So if I'm going to talk about electrical field intensity on an equatorial point, electrical field intensity will be in this direction, opposite to the direction of dipole moment. Hopefully all of this thing is clear to you, right? Now kindly see, please see, after this step, my dear friends, what we are going to do is, we are going to simply say that resultant electric field, see, resultant electric field will be, this thing can be written as kp root 3 by 2 into r cube. This thing can be written as cos 60 degrees 1 by 2, so this will get cancelled out. That means this will be kp upon r cube, which means that the resultant electric field will be somewhat in this direction. Resultant electric field will be somewhat in this direction, my dear friends, and let's call this as E-net. Let's call this as E-net, right? And we can easily find out this angle. This angle tan alpha will be perpendicular, that is kp root 3 divided by 2r cube divided by base, which is this, that is kp divided by r cube. So r cube and r cube get cancelled out, kp and kp get cancelled out. That means alpha comes out to be tan inverse, my dear friends, root 3 by 2. Got it? So now we know what this angle is. This angle alpha is equals to tan inverse root 3 by 2. My dear friends, we wanted to know the angle from the x-axis, and we all know that, sir, this angle is 60 degree. So total angle will be 60 degree plus alpha. That means 60 degree plus tan inverse root 3 by 2. Really nice problem. Above moderate difficulty level, answer is going to be D. Clear? Quickly write down in the chat box if this question is clear to all of you. Let me know. My dear friends, be quick. Everything's sorted. Everything's clear. Let me again tell you what I have done. We wanted to find out the angle made by the electric field at point P with the x-axis. So I have used the concept of dipole, right? I have used the concept of dipole. I have simply said that dipole moment will be in this direction, and let's make two components of dipole moment. So I'm going to treat this as the case for axial electrical field, right? And formula is 2 kp divided by r cube. Instead of p, let's write p cos theta. Now similarly, another component will be p sin theta, and electrical field intensity for an equatorial case is Kp divided by r cube, and if you remember, we write a minus sign just to show you that it is in the opposite direction to the dipole moment. So dipole moment is in this direction, electrical field will be in this direction. The resultant of these two will come somewhere over here, and to find out angle, simply write down tan alpha as perpendicular divided by base, right? Perpendicular divided by base. Everything's clear, sorted. Can I move on to the next question, my dear friends? Let's look at the next question. Come on, be a little quick. Questions are going to be moderate difficulty level. The last question was above moderate difficulty level, right? You need to solve questions like this in physics. Please, it might look slightly difficult to you, but when you are going to constantly solve questions of this level, final NEET exam will definitely look easy to you. Right now, in this problem, they are saying this is not a very difficult question. In this, they are saying that we have a point charge Q is placed at the origin. Fine. Let EA, EB, and EC be the electric field at 3 points, that is A, B, and C. Due to charge Q, then they are saying that EA is perpendicular to EB, and second, they are saying mod of EB. This is a slight typo over here. This is basically mod of EB is equals to 4 times of mod of EC. Now let's solve this thing. So first of all, to check whether EA is perpendicular to EB, first what we are going to do is we are going to see electric field at any point is written as KQ divided by R squared dot R cap, right? So first let's find out OA vector. So OA vector will be simply, my dear friends, I cap plus 2J cap and plus 3K cap. And OB vector, position vector, will be written something like this. I cap plus J cap minus K cap. Now, if these two are perpendicular, this basically means that the dot product of these two vectors should come out to be 0. Now, let's find it out. So, I dot I 1, J dot J 1, K dot K 1. Right? So 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 1 is 2, 3 times minus 1 is minus 3. Answer is 0. That means first statement is absolutely correct. First statement is absolutely correct, my dear friends. Clear? Quickly let me know in the chat box. Done? First statement is absolutely correct. Now let's look at the second statement. For second statement, my dear friends, they are saying that EB should be 4 times of EC. EB should be 4 times of RC. So for that, let's find out the magnitude of OB. Magnitude of OB will be under root of 1 square plus 1 square plus 1 square, that means under root of 3. And EC will be, this vector is going to be, my dear friends, 2I cap plus 2J cap plus 2K cap. That means square of 2, square of 2, square of 2. That means 3 times of square of 4, which basically means, my dear friends, I'm going to write it down as 2 times of 3. Kindly see, this is going to be 2 times of 3. Please check if you have any doubt, do let me know, right? See, this is 2 square of 2 plus square of 2 plus square of 2. Is everything clear? Done? Sorted? Be quick. Please keep poll for every question. Done, done, done. I am going to keep poll for questions. No problem. We are going to keep poll for questions. First, you tell me if everything's clear with the OC, my dear friends. For OC, what we have done is, we have simply said square of 2 plus square of 2 plus square of 2. Right? So this will become under root 12. Is everything sorted, my dear friends? Be quick. Any more doubt? So that means this will come out to be 2 root 3. But please understand that electric field is inversely proportional to R square. So that means this one will be inversely proportional to 3, and for this one it will be inversely proportional to 4 times 3, which is, I think this is absolutely correct. So both of the statements are, both 1 and 2 are correct. Now for next question, I will definitely give you poll. Do not worry, right? I will definitely give you poll. Let's start. My dear friends, next question is this. Let's start. Let's have a poll for this. 60 seconds will be more than sufficient. Let's quickly start. A massive truck of mass capital M is moving with a constant velocity u. A small tennis ball of mass small m, where capital M is. These informations are very, very important, my dear friends, where they are saying that something is far more greater than another thing. So please remember, capital M is far more greater than small m, moving towards the truck with a velocity of v, collides head on elastically with the truck. The velocity of the truck after the collision will be approximately. What is going to be the velocity of the truck after the collision? Come on, be a little quick. Tell me. Tell me. Come on. Be quick. You have got a truck. It is moving with a velocity of v, and it collides, a massive truck moving with a constant velocity, a constant velocity of u. Constant velocity u. A small tennis ball is moving towards the truck with a velocity of v. In these types of cases, my dear friend, for example, as when m is far more greater than small m, it will not change the velocity of the truck. It will remain same. It will remain same after the collision also. It will remain same after the collision also. After the collision also. The reason is this. You can also do it by writing down the equations, but please remember, this is known as the special case for collision. This is known as special case for collision, right? So answer is going to be A, no doubt about it, my dear friends. Well, most of you have thought either it's going to be B, V or U plus 2V. Let me explain why answer is A. My dear friends, this mass is far more greater than mass of a tennis ball. Just try to imagine the case in a real world. If a tennis ball strikes to a truck, right? What change in velocity will a tennis ball will impart to a truck? Negligible, right? Negligible. So we are not going to take any change into our account, just because m is far more greater than small m. Please remember it. This is a special case. Although you can apply the conservation of linear momentum also, but it will be a waste of time, right? Hopefully everything is clear, my dear friends. Now let me give you another problem. A problem like this. We can solve this question under 30 seconds. Or target time should be 20 seconds. Let's quickly see. I'm going to give you poll for this one also. 60 seconds. I'm going to give you 60 seconds. If you are going to use your brain, you can solve this question in 20 seconds. Not more than 20 seconds. Be quick. Let's solve this question, my dear friends. Question says, charge per unit length for the 4 quadrant of the ring is 2 lambda, minus 2 lambda, lambda and minus lambda. You guys can see diagram over there. And then they are saying the electrical field intensity at the center is going to be. Yes, please, Henry, tell me if you have any doubt, my dear friend. Be quick. Be quick, Henry. If you have any doubt, do let me know. Henry, don't say bye. Let me know what is your problem. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out, my dear friend. Be quick. Let's solve this particular question. Come on, let's solve it. See, the easiest part is, let me tell you. Listen. You have got plus 2 lambda over here, right? You have got plus 2 lambda, my dear friends. So electric field due to this plus 2 lambda will be somewhere over here. This is going to be electrical field due to plus 2 lambda. This is lambda. Electrical field intensity due to this lambda will be in this direction. That means if I'm going to simply use symmetry, I'm going to cancel this out. And net electric field will be in this direction. That will be just because of lambda. Please understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that we have got lambda and you have got 2 lambda over here. So let's cancel this 2 lambda with this lambda. That means still we have got lambda over here, and resultant electrical field intensity will be in this direction, and that will be due to lambda. Clear? Again, please see, electrical field intensity due to this minus 2 lambda will be in this direction, electrical field intensity due to lambda will be in this direction. Again, cancel this minus 2 lambda with this minus 2 lambda, we'll have minus 2 lambda will be over here, and resultant will be something in this direction. Which means that if you are going to closely see the options, you have got minus I cap, j cap, I cap, and none of these. They both are, see, this is also lambda, this is also lambda, right? This is also lambda. That means electrical field intensity is going to be symmetrical. So their y components are going to cancel out each other, and resultant electric field will be in minus I cap. That means answer is A. That means answer is A. You can do it very quickly, my dear friends. Very, very quickly. Again, please see, I'm going to remove all of things that I have written over here so that I can again explain it to you. See what I have said. I have said this is lambda, this is 2 lambda. Let's cancel this thing out and let's write lambda over here. This is minus 2 lambda, this is minus lambda. Let's cancel this and let's write minus lambda over here. That means we have got lambda, electrical field intensity due to lambda will be in this direction, electrical field intensity minus lambda will be in this direction. Their y component will get cancelled out and x component will get add up, and x component will be in minus x axis, right? So answer will be A. Very good. Very, very, very good, my dear friends. Although only one student was able to attempt poll. How you need to do poll is simply write down the answer in the chat box. Simply write down the answer in the chat box. Now I'm going to tell you another method also. Do not worry. Another method is, my dear friends, the general formula for these types of cases is 2k lambda by r sine theta by 2. Sine theta by 2. This is the general formula. Got it? So if you have got a quadrant, please understand, let's suppose you want to find out electrical field intensity due to lambda. So you are going to simply write 2k lambda divided by radius is r sine, and then this complete angle is 90 degrees. So this will become 45 degree, 90 divided by 2. So you can use this formula also. But what I'm going to say is, do not get into numerical solving. In these types of questions, use your brain, use symmetry, and get to the final answer. Quickly write down in the chat box if I am clearly understandable, right? Is it absolutely clear how you are going to do these types of problem, my dear friends? Can I move on to the next question? Can I move on to the next problem? Be quick. I have also given you the formula, but use shortcut for these types of questions, right? Let's solve another question. This is also slightly different. I'm going to start poll for this. Let's start, my dear friends. Question is saying, be quick, huh? Let's be a little quick. 60 seconds is over there. You need to write down. Harsh, you need to write down your answer in the chat box, my dear friend. You need to write down your answer in the chat box. A particle of mass small m and charge q is placed in an electric field which varies as E equals to E naught sine omega t. It will undergo simple harmonic motion. All right. So simple harmonic motion of amplitude. Be a little quick. Let's find it out. Doston, come on. Let's find it out. Be quick. Come on. Sana, give me your phone number. I'll get a recharge to you. Come on. Okay, clear? Now E is equals to E naught sine omega t. Clear? So what is the maximum force? Let's find out the maximum force acting on the charged particle. Maximum force will be Q multiplied by E maximum, that is Q multiplied by E naught. This is going to be the maximum force, my dear friends, because electric field is E equals to E naught sine omega t. E naught sine omega t, and this will be equals to the maximum electric field. Maximum electric field. This is going to be the maximum electric field. Clear? So maximum force will be Q charge multiplied by maximum electric field. Now force can be written as mass times acceleration, which means that, my dear friends, acceleration will be written as Q E naught divided by m. And can we write down, instead of acceleration, my dear friends, can we write down minus omega square multiplied by x? As you all know that acceleration can be written as, in the case for SHM, acceleration can be written as minus omega square x. Hopefully this thing is absolutely clear. Now instead of x, let's write down amplitude, because that's what they are saying us, that when acceleration will be maximum, x will be equal to a. Clear? My dear friends, be a little quick. If you have any doubt, do let me know in the chat box. Is everything sorted? Be quick. Clear? Done, doston. So now, my dear friends, you will have omega square equals to, let's take the magnitude, omega square equals to Q E naught divided by m into a. M into a. Clear? Done, doston. They are saying a particle is varies with, it will undergo a simple harmonic motion of amplitude. That means amplitude will be Q E naught divided by m into omega square. Q E naught divided by m into omega square. That means option B is absolutely correct. Option B is absolutely correct, dosto. Very, very good. Chalo. Next time I will give you some more time for poll. Don't worry. Okay? Next time I'll give you some more time for poll, dosto. Hopefully everything is clear. Quickly write down in the chat box. Concept is absolutely clear. We can write down maximum force. After force, we can write down acceleration. Please remember, whenever you are going to talk about SHM, acceleration can be written as minus omega square x. And this is very important for us, because from here we can also try to find out the time period. Right? We can also try to find out the time period using omega. They have not asked us, but you know that time period can be written as 2 pi by omega. Right? And after this, instead of x, we can write down a, because we want to find out the amplitude, and after this, amplitude is over here. Now let me give you one more question, which is again slightly, not too much, but slightly difficult, slightly moderate, dosto. Let's look at this problem. Let's look at this problem, dosto. They are saying a small particle. Okay, they are saying a small particle of mass m and charge minus q is placed at point P. If you guys want, I can draw a new diagram for you. We have got this is, by the way, a uniformly charged ring, and then we have got a small charge, a point charge. We have got a point charge minus q, which is placed at point P. So let's say this is point P, and we have got a minus q charge over here, and this entire ring is positively charged, right? The particle will undergo oscillation along the x-axis, symmetry with an angular frequency of, you need to find out omega, my dear friends. You need to find out omega for this case. Let's quickly do it. 90 seconds. Let's start. Be quick. You need to find out omega for this question. All right. You need to find out omega for this problem. First of all, a small particle of mass m, charge minus q is placed on the axis of a uniformly charged ring, right? And this charge is plus, of course. Clear? So a force will act in this direction. A force will act in this direction, and this force will be written by F equals to charge q multiplied by electric field. I am only talking about the magnitude of force. Obviously, you can say, sir, why haven't you written a negative sign? I am only talking about magnitude of force. Dosto, this distance is, we need to find out this distance, dosto. This distance is x, isn't it? This distance is x. So this distance will be r square plus x square whole raised to the power 1 by 2. And electric field intensity at that point, if you remember, my dear friends, we can write it down. Kindly see. Hopefully you remember how we write down the formula KQ R square plus X square whole raised to the power 3 by 2. Right? And force will be written by Q. So force, and this is capital Q. This is capital Q, my dear friends. So force will be written by Q into E. Over here we have got capital Q, and force will be written as Q multiplied by E. So Q multiplied by this electrical field intensity, KQ, and we also have got one X over here, sorry, one X. So divided by R square. Just a second, my dear friends. Let me rewrite it for you. We are going to write it as KQ divided by R square plus X square whole raised to the power 3 by 2 and multiplied by X. Now this equation suggests that indeed this is a simple harmonic motion case, because we can see that F is directly proportional to X. But you might say, sir, what about this denominator? Can you also please see that they have written R is far more greater than X, which means that further we can, this X square can be considered as 0. This X square can be considered as 0, my dear friends. Please note that in front of R square plus X square whole raised to the power 3 by 2, what I am saying is that X square can be considered as 0 in front of R square, because R is far more greater than X, which means that finally I am going to write F is equals to KQ small q times X whole divided by, and this will become R cube. This will become R cube, right? And if you want, we can also write down 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught q x divided by R cube. So this entire thing, and I'm just talking about the magnitude, this entire thing can be written as SHM constant. And if they want to find out, if they want to know the omega, please remember, again we are going to do the same thing. This simple force can be written as mass times acceleration, and this will be written as 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught QQ divided by R cube into X. Acceleration will be written as 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught M into R cube QQ times X, and acceleration further can be written as omega square into X, and then you can find out the value of omega. Be quick, my dear friends. Any more doubt? Quickly let me know in the chat box. Dosto, is it clear? Is it clear, dosto? Sorted? So QQ 4 pi epsilon naught M into R cube, option A is absolutely clear because omega square, and if you are going to take the under root, this is going to be your answer. Sorted? Clear? No more doubts? Be a little quick. Let me know in the chat box. If any student has any doubt, do let me know. Only 50% of you have got it correct. Let me tell you, we are not going to have X over here. To all the students who have done option B, first of all, very good, but you have done one mistake. My dear friends, acceleration is written as, just a second, see, let's suppose force is minus kx, right? And now I am more concerned with the magnitude. I am more concerned with the magnitude. So I'm going to simply say that m times a is equals to minus k times x. So acceleration will be minus k by m. So this k by m is your omega square. So that means omega will be under root k by m. So x has got no purpose over here. X has got no purpose over here. Is it absolutely clear, my dear friends? Be quick. All the students who have selected B options, why you have done that? You have done 99% of these steps correctly. The only mistake that you have done is you have included X over there, right? Is it clear? Sorted, my dear friends. Can I move on to the next question? This question is absolutely clear. Again, let me tell you, this is above moderate difficulty level as far as NEET is concerned. As far as NEET is concerned, above moderate difficulty level numerical, right? We are going to do all sorts of questions in my class, all sorts of problems. It's not only about JEE mains, PYQ, NEET, PYQ, but all sorts of questions, like for example is this one. Time starts now, 60 seconds, very easy. This is very easy, dosto. It does not deserve any star. It does not deserve any star, my dear friends. But we are not going to differentiate between a difficult numerical and an easy numerical, for a simple reason that easy question also gives you 4 marks and difficult question also give you 4 marks, right? So you need to be as sincere as possible in all numericals, my dear friends. Be quick. Be quick. Come on. Come on. Very good. Good. So the sign, whether it is positive or negative, is determined by when electric field lines originate. When electric field lines originates, we say that it is positive. So definitely electric field lines are originating from Q1 and Q2. That means both of them are positive. Q1 and Q2 both are positive, my dear friends. Next thing is electrical field lines density. More magnitude, more density. More magnitude, more crowded lines. We can see that more crowded lines are over here. That means magnitude of Q1 is greater than magnitude of Q2, and Q1 and Q2 both are positive. Very easy question. Option B is absolutely correct, my dear friends. Very good. Very good. All of you blessed to be a doctor. And can you please also use your real name so that I'll know? Ananya, very good. Short. And Kathi, Vedang, and to the world, Bhuvan, Sam. Very good, dosto. Very good. Now let's move on. Let's move on, my dear friends. Let me give you one more very good question from electric dipole. Kindly see that if you want to practice electric dipole, today's class will be sufficient. Why? See, I have given you one really nice problem on electric dipole, isn't it? Right? One really nice problem on electric dipole. Next question is something like this. Next question is something like this. Let's read it. I'm going to give you time to attempt it, and then we'll select the option. A short dipole of electric dipole moment P equals to P I cap is placed on the positive x-axis at a distance of small r from an infinitely long line charge of uniform linear charge density plus lambda lying along the positive y-axis. The force experienced by the dipole is going to start the timer. Going to give you 120 seconds. Let's begin, my dear friends. If you want any help in the diagram, let me help you. Let me also help you with the diagram, dosto. Do not worry. Let's say, and I don't want to cover the board. Let's say this is the y-axis. This is the x-axis. Clear? And then they are saying a short dipole is placed on the positive x-axis. Can I take the dipole somewhere over here? Is it absolutely fine, dosto? Hopefully I can take the dipole over here. And then they are saying we have got an infinitely long charge wire. So infinitely long charge wire, something like this. Right? Something like this. All right. So we have got a situation like this. And we have got a dipole minus q and plus q over here, and then they are saying at a distance of r, at a distance of small r. My dear friends, whenever they are going to say at a distance of small r, right, what we are going to do is we are going to assume it from the midpoint. Kindly see, we are going to always assume it from the midpoint. So this distance is r. This distance is r, dosto. This distance is r. Let's assume this to be a, right? So this distance is going to be r minus a, and this distance will be r plus a. and then they are saying the force experienced by the dipole. Force experienced by the dipole. Great, great numerical, my dear friends. Really nice problem. Please see. We are going to say a simple thing that, sir, on negative charge, electric force will act in this direction. On positive charge, electric force will act in this direction. Let's say this is the magnitude of force acting on plus Q. Force acting on plus Q. And this is force acting on minus Q. दोस्तों, force acting on minus Q is going to be charge multiplied by electric field, and electric field is 2k lambda by r, and distance is, mind you, r minus a. 2k lambda divided by r minus a, right? And force, and this is towards, or I can simply write it as minus I cap. This is attractive. And next is force applied on plus Q. Force applied on plus Q. This is going to be Q multiplied by 2k lambda divided by, now the distance is, my dear friends, r plus a. So this is going to become r plus a, and the direction is going to be plus I cap. Obviously, I can see that this force is greater in magnitude. This force applied on minus Q is greater in magnitude. We all can see that easily, very easily. That means definitely it will be an attractive force. So repulsive is not an answer. 0 is also not an answer. Many times students think that, sir, it is a short dipole. Answer is going to be 0, but you will be wrong. So definitely answer will be attractive. So either answer A is correct or answer B is correct. Now we are going to find it out, right? So because we want to know the net force, we are going to simply say that now the magnitude of net force will be, my dear friends, hopefully I can take out 2k q lambda as constant, 2k q lambda as constant, and I'll get 1 upon r minus a minus 1 upon r plus a. Is everything clear, dosto? Right? And if I'm going to solve it, you are going to get 2 instead of k. Let's write 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught small q and lambda, and this will become r plus a. This will become minus r minus a divided by r square minus a square. Again, it is a short dipole. Again, it is a short dipole, so I can rewrite a square as 0. So finally I'll get, and I can also cancel out r, right? I can also cancel out r. Just a second, let's see. So this will become actually plus a, right? This will become plus a. So we are going to get, this will become 2. So we are going to get q lambda divided by 2 pi epsilon naught, and this will become 2a. This will become 2a divided by r square. So dosto, 2a and q can be written as dipole moment p. So p times lambda divided by 2 pi epsilon naught multiplied by r square. So p lambda divided by 2 pi epsilon naught r square, an attractive force. A is absolutely correct. A is absolutely correct. Kindly see. If you have any doubt, do let me know in the chat box. If everything is clear, write down, sir, crystal clear. Let's move on to the next question, and do let me know if you guys want to solve more questions of this level. Be quick. Quickly write down in the chat box, dosto. This is a very, very nice problem. A nice problem has following qualities. It is a multi-concept question. It is a crossover questions. You are going to use concepts of different chapters, and it requires deep thinking, right? For example, as in this one, right? In this question, they haven't said that here you have to take the distance from the midpoint. You will have to assume it, and you need to keep this point in your head. What point? That, sir, whenever they are going to talk about dipole, whenever they will mention a distance from a dipole, definitely that distance will be from the midpoint of the dipole. That distance will be from the midpoint of the dipole. Is everything clear, dosto? So correct answer is option A. Very, very nice, my dear friends. Very, very Nancy and whoever this is, edit. And the third one, I'm going to only call out the names, right? Sanju, Robin. Robin, hi Robin, how are you? Hi Ananya, hi Sejal. Welcome back, doston. Welcome back. Come on, let's do next problem, doston. Without any delay, let's solve next question. This is also a very nice problem from dipole, right? I have a feeling that they can ask a good question from electric dipole. If they want to set a difficult paper, nice questions can be framed from electric dipole. Now let's read this numerical. And this is very easy, by the way. We are not going to require, we don't require to solve lots of things in this. Okay? Chalo, let's start. The magnitude of electric field due to a short electric dipole at a distance of r from its center in equatorial position is E. Fine, clear, everything is sorted now. If the dipole is rotated by an angle of 90 degree about its perpendicular axis, the magnitude of electric field at the same point will become. Come on, 90 seconds will be more than sufficient. Let's start. Let's start, my dear friends. 90 seconds will be more than sufficient. Be quick. I am also good, Robin. Thank you. Chalo. Ananya, I am fine, dear. How are you? Hello, Ananya. Hello. Preparation is going good. Sana, is my speed fine now, dear? Hopefully, your internet is not getting hampered by this, right? Chalo, be quick. Be really, really quick. Come on. Good, good, good. Very, very good. Yeah, very good. Great. Acha, Nancy, you are blessed to be a doctor. ठीक है. I'll remember it. ठीक है. Now I'll remember. You guys must tell me your real name. All right. Good, very good. Come on. All right, Sana. All right. I'm glad. I'm glad. See, the question is very simple. They are saying here electric dipole due to a electric field due to a short electric dipole at a distance of r from its center at an equatorial position. Great, great, great. They are saying that by, let's suppose we have got a dipole like this, doston. Please do not feel demotivated if lots of students are writing in the chat box and you can't. है ना? I'm here for you. So you must please attend all the live lectures of all the faculties, Gaurav sir, Ambika Ma'am, of mine, and ask your doubt. We have got still, I think, less than 30 days, but still we have got sufficient time. We will clear your doubts. Okay, we will clear your doubts. My dear friends, at an equatorial point, electrical field intensity is E. At an equatorial point, electrical field intensity is E. We know one thing, that electrical field intensity at an axial point is 2 times of electrical field intensity at an equatorial point. Why? Because this is 2 kp upon r cube and this is kp upon r cube. I am simply talking about the magnitude, my dear friends. And now they are saying, let's do one thing. Let's have this dipole. And let's rotate it by 90 degree. Let's rotate it by 90 degree and let's find out the electrical field intensity at the same point. Now this point becomes an axial point. And at axial point, we know that electrical field intensity will be 2 times. Simple, you don't have to draw diagram. I am drawing it for all the other students, right? Very, very good. Answer is going to be 2E, my dear friends. Fantastic here. Fantastic. Very, very nice. To all the students, very, very nice, my dear friends. I want all of you to attend poll. Simply write down your answer in the chat box. Okay? Clear? Everything sorted? I'm moving on to the next question. Chalo, my students have solved this question in class. So hold on for a moment, right? This is question for all the other students. हाँ भाई बताओ, Anantha Yadav, hi. Why have you given me that teary eye emoji? Huh? Is everything fine with the last problem, dost? Why have you given me a teary eye emoji? This is an integer type. 90 seconds. Let's start. Integer type. You have to write down integer in the chat box. All right. They are saying a square loop of side 1 meter is held normally in front of a point charge Q equals to 1 coulomb. The flux of the electric field through the shaded region is 5 upon P, 1 upon epsilon naught, and then they have written the SI unit. Don't you feel any worry because of that, right? Where the value of P is. We want to find out the value of P. Chalo, be quick. We have to find out the value of P. Somebody is saying 6, somebody is saying 90. Bhai, are you exemplar ka question hai sir? Maybe I can't. No, this is from JW mains, not from exemplar. This is from JW mains. Thank you, Anantha. Thank you so much. I am as good as my students. I love Dhoni. Bhai, everyone loves Dhoni here. Let's be a little quick. Come on. Sir, physiotherapist best option hai na? मैं confused हूँ. It's a nice option. I mean, no doubt about it. But you can set your goal a lot higher in the same field, right? In the same field. So whatever you want to become, if you want to go into physiotherapy branch, that obviously that's absolutely amazing, right? Every branch is absolutely amazing. You just have to keep your goal high enough, right? It should be challenging. At the age of 16, 17, 18, you should keep your goals high, right? Chalo. Let me explain this topic to you, question to you. My dear friends, to solve this question, you have to understand one thing. What we are going to say is that let's imagine that we have got a cube over here. Got it? Please see, huh? We have got a cube like this. We have got a cube like this. And actually they are only talking about, dosto, we have got a charge at this point and we are only concerned with this side. We are only concerned with this side, right? We are only concerned with this side. Now we know that, sir, entire flux is, the net flux is charge upon epsilon naught. Charge upon epsilon naught. So, sir, flux linked with only one phase. Flux linked with only one phase will be Q upon 6 epsilon naught. Flux linked with only one phase is going to be Q upon 6 epsilon naught because we have got 6 such phases. We have got 6 phases. I mean, I have got only one phase, but this cube has got 6 phases, right? So, Q upon 6 epsilon naught. Great. Now, please understand. In this one phase, my dear friends, we have got some sections. We have got, my dear friends, pay attention. We have got, let me draw some triangles for you. Now, this is a way of solving such questions, okay? So, you must pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means we have got total 8 such sections. So, from one triangle, the total flux will be, Q upon 6 multiplied by 8 epsilon naught, that is Q upon, my dear friends, 48 epsilon naught. And then we want to find out from the shaded region. So, finally, the flux from the shaded region will be, we have got 5 such triangles. That means it would be 5 times of flux through one triangle, that is 5Q divided by 48 epsilon naught. So, you have got 5. We wanted to know the value of P. It has to be 48. It has to be 48, my dear friends. Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. The answer is going to be 48. Only 16.67, only one. Sana, very, very good, my dear friend. Very, very good, Sana. 48 is the correct answer, and Robin, Henry, all the students who are of either of Power Batch or Yaqeen NEET English, if you know, we have solved this question in our class, in our classwork, right? In our batch. So all the rest of the questions are going to be new, don't worry. But I thought that let's solve this question again. Is it absolutely fine? This is a nice problem from Gauss law. Be quick. Quickly write down in the chat box if everything is crystal clear so that I can move on quickly. Write down in the chat box, bhai answer 240 is absolutely wrong here. How come answer is 240? That's absolutely wrong. Bhai, I have solved the entire thing. Now there must be no doubt. No problem, Ananya, no problem. Now let's continue. Now let's continue, my dear friend, and let's move on to the next question. Kinematics. Let's solve one question from kinematics. Let's solve one question from kinematics. It is an easy question. By the way, this was a very nice problem. So whenever, see, no matter from where you are studying, whenever you see a nice question, save it. Save it, dosto. If you are watching on your smartphone, on your iPad, on your laptop, take a screenshot, save it in your gallery. After some time, note it down in your notes, right? Before your exam, you must revise such questions. Chalo, without any delay, I'm going to give you next question. 90 seconds is the time. I'll help you with the diagram also. By reading the question also. A body is projected vertically upwards with a velocity of u. Constant air resistance. In this question, we have got concept of air resistance, dosto. Constant air resistance produces a resistive acceleration of magnitude small a. Of course, small a is less than g, right? The ratio of the speed with which it strikes the ground is v, and we have to find out the ratio of the speed with which it strikes the ground, v divided by u. So we want to find out v. We want to find out, my dear friends, v divided by u. We want to find out v divided by u. And after this numerical, please remember it. Come on. Sir, what is your nickname? Yeah, I can't say my nickname over here. Of course. Sir, facing difficulties in solving questions, please tell me what to do. Sarvagya, I will give you some tips after solving few numericals. Okay, chalo. Now poll is over. Let's start. Dosto, my dear friends, we have got a situation. We have thrown a body upwards and then it will come back, right? It will come back. Please see, this is the path of the body. This is the path of the body. And in this case, acceleration is acting in downward direction g and minus a. Sorry, plus a. Hold on. Please listen to me. Dosto, the concept of air resistance is such that air resistance acts in opposite direction to motion, right? In opposite direction to motion. Sometimes they can also give you function of air resistive force. Usually it depends upon velocity, and you can also imagine that we'll have a negative sign with velocity. That means if I'm moving in this direction, air resistance will act in this direction. If I'll move in this direction, air resistance will act in this direction. If a ball is moving in this direction, air resistance acts in this direction. If a ball is moving in this direction, air resistance acts in this direction. So easy. So ball is moving in this direction, air resistance acts in this direction. Gravity always acts downward. That's why G plus A. If ball is coming down, gravity always acts downward, but air resistance acts upward. That means G minus A. Sorted, my dear friend, sorted. Next thing is going to be using the third equation. So over here, final velocity is 0. So 0 square equals to u square plus 2g. Obviously, you can use minus g plus a into h max, right? Cool, my dear friends. So u will be actually equals to under root of 2g plus a times h. Similarly, v will be actually equals to 2 times of g minus a times h. Now, if you want to take the ratio, you are going to get 2 times of G plus A into H. H, 2 cancel out. Under root G minus A divided by G plus A. Option B is correct. Very good to all of you. You have given me answer in less than 30 seconds. Great. Great. Afan, very good, very good. Edits here. What is your name, dost? Rutika, Shweta, Mana, Nancy, Robin, Prithvi, maybe Prithvi, Ananya, Shrishti, and A, and why Rishabh? Why Rishabh? Why? Why are you solving all the questions correctly? Come on, be quick. Any more doubt? This question is absolutely clear now. Can we move on? Can we move on to a better problem? Chalo, let's solve a question like this. Let's solve a question like this. Okay? And let me tell you by myself only, yes, some of these questions are from mock paper. Do not worry. Done and dusted. That's the spirit, Ananya. Very, very good. Let's start this problem. 90 seconds. Let's start. Poll is on. A block of mass small m is pressed against a rough vertical wall. Mu is the coefficient of static friction by a force capital F acting at an angle of theta as shown in the figure. The minimum value of force, the minimum force F required to keep the block from sliding down is. To keep the block from sliding down. Chalo, be quick. Be quick. To keep the block from sliding down. See, whenever I see these types of problems, na, I just simply do one thing. I'll say here, this is F, ठीक है? This is F, this is angle theta, na? दोस्तों, see here, this is angle theta. So this is going to become F cos theta, and this is going to become F sin theta. Clear? This is going to become F sin theta, my dear friend. This will become F cos theta. Let's draw the normal usual forces. This is mg. This is going to be your normal reaction. Normal reaction is obviously applied by the wall on the block. So this is normal reaction, and block has a tendency to slip down. Block has a tendency to slip down. Block has a tendency to slip down. That means friction force will act in the upward direction. Friction force will act in the upward direction. What do you mean by friction force, sir? Yeah, mu times n. And what do you mean by n, sir? N is actually equals to F cos theta. Let me not write it over here. You will get confused. Now we are going to say, yeah, definitely block is not moving in x in this x axis. That means normal reaction is actually equals to F cos theta. How I am saying all of these things? By simply saying that your summation of all the forces, summation of all the forces along x, y and z axis should be 0. So normal reaction should be equals to F cos theta, which means friction force will be equals to mu into F cos theta. And then all the upward forces are going to be equals to downward forces. That means mu into F cos theta plus F sin theta should be equals to mg. And let me check what they are trying to find out. They are trying to find out F. So F will be mu cos theta plus sin theta is equals to mg, which means that F will be equals to mg divided by mu cos theta plus sin theta. Mg divided by mu cos theta plus sin theta. Mg divided by mu cos theta plus sin theta. Mu cos theta plus sin theta is option A. Clear? Mu sin theta plus cos theta is option A. Very, very, very good. Very good to all of you. Sejal, Prithvi, Nancy, Edith, Shweta, Robin, Afan, Munna, Urvashi, Dipti, okay, Padmana, Satish, Ananya, Rishabh, Sana, Rutika, and the last one, A Slow. Your name is A Slow and you came last in our poll, but very, very good. Chalo, let's move on. Shall I give you one more problem? Let me give you a question like this. This is from JW Mains. JEE mains PYQ crystal clear. Very good, Ananya. Very good. You know what I was about to ask, right? Very, very good. Let's see this problem. I'm going to give you side. I'm going to give you side. Please just one more time say your nickname. What do you mean by one more time? I haven't said a single time. Chalo, be quick. Let's solve this question, dosto. You have to find out in the first configuration, 4 identical charges Q0 are at the corners of A, B, C, D of a square of side length A. In the second configuration, the same charges are shifted to the midpoints G, E, H, F, right? And you have to find out the difference between the potential energies of the configuration. Okay, 2 minutes is the time. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it, my dear friends. Be quick. Neha Shah. All right, Neha. Thank you so much. Now I'll remember your name. Be quick. Quick, dosto. Come on. Be quick. All right, all right. Good. Let me use this space to solve the question. Right? Let me use this space to solve the question. Dosto, of course, all the charges are of same magnitude. So, potential energy of the first configuration. Potential energy of the first configuration will be. Now, let me explain to a student who's new to this concept. Right? For all the rest of the students, please wait. Dosto, total number of pairs that we are going to have in this are 6. How do I know this? By simply writing n into n minus 1 divided by 2, where n is the total number of charges. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times 4 minus 1 is 3 divided by 2. That means 2. And that means we have got 6 pairs. So out of 6 pairs, 4 are going to be adjacent and 2 are going to be diagonal. So 4 adjacent pair means 4k Q0 square divided by A. Edge length is, my dear friends, edge length is, I believe, A. Let me see what is the edge length. Identical charges, edge length is A. Alright. So this edge length is A, my dear friends. So that means A. And then you have got 2 diagonal. That means 2k Q0 square divided by diagonal is A root 2. Sorted? Absolutely clear, right? Now please see. When you are going to join these points, this will also become a square. This will also become a square, my dear friends. Right? And kindly note that, sir, this is A by 2. This is A by 2. So I can find out the length of this. This is going to become under root of A by 2 square. That means A square by 4 plus A square by 4, which will give me, my dear friends, 1 upon 2 A and root 2. That means simply this length will come out to be A by root 2. So I have got one more square. I've got one more square whose length is A by root 2. So that means for the next case, potential energy will be same as this one, 4k Q0 square divided by, now instead of a, let's write a by root 2 and plus 2k q naught square divided by a, instead of a, let's write a by root 2 multiplied by root 2. Root 2 and root 2 gets cancels out. This root 2 can be, we can write it over here. Hopefully everything is sorted, my dear friends. This is how you can save a lot of time. And then they are saying potential difference between the potential energies of configuration 2 and 1. So that means you need to write down U2, U2 minus U1, which basically means that we are going to have, see, k q naught upon a, k q naught square upon a can be taken as common, and I think 4 can be also taken as common, right? Upon this will be taken as common. Now 2k q naught upon, in this one 2k q naught square upon a will be taken as common. In the first bracket I'll have root 2, in the second one I'll have plus 1, then minus, over here I'll have simply plus 1, and over here I'll have simply plus 1. That will give me minus 1. Please see, my dear friends. And then I think if you are going to simplify it, we are going to get our answer as C. The only thing is you need to simplify it. That's it. Okay, nothing much. You need to only simplify it, dosto. Why? This will become 6, right? This will become 6. This will get cancelled out. This will get cancelled out, and this will become 6. And then you can multiply 3, I think, inside. Is everything clear? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box if this is exactly what we are getting. C is the correct answer, right? Very, very good. Very, very good. Very good, my dear friends. Quickly let me know in the chat box if everything is crystal clear. The time saving trick was that as soon as you are able to write down the potential energy of this square, simply write down the potential energy of new square by simply saying instead of this length as a, we are going to write it as a by root 2, right? So simply write it as a by root 2. Quickly let me know. Only small manipulation is needed. I am pretty sure you will get to the correct answer. Clear? Done and dusted. Very, very good. Very, very good, doston. This was a very nice problem. Now let's move on to a next question. Let's move on to a next numerical. All right, let's see this one. Another question from potential energy. Yeah, no. This question was not from mission 30. This question is not from mission 30. This is from JW mains. This is from JW mains, dost. This is from JW mains. This is not from mission 30. And the correct answer is, I believe, is C. All right. This is also not from mission 30. This is also from JW mains. This is also from JW mains. There were few problems from mission 30. I have said that, but this is from JW mains again. Let's start. 120 seconds, my dear friends. Be quick. A system of 3 charges are placed as shown in the figure. If capital D is far more greater than small d, then the potential energy of the system is best given by. Be quick. Let's quickly solve this question. Let's quickly solve this numerical, my dear friends. A system of 3 charges are placed as shown in the figure. Right? You have to find out the potential energy of the system. You have to find out the potential energy of the system. Please note that this distance will be d by 2, and this distance will also be d by 2. This is going to be d by 2, and this distance will be d by 2. That means if they are saying this is d, this will become capital D Whoa, what a coincidence, huh?
एक्सट्रीमली सीवियर अलर्ट्स। अगले 3 घंटों के दौरान आपके जनपद के कुछ स्थानों पर बिजली कटने के साथ तेज आंधी तूफान, हवा की गति 60 से 80 किमी घंटा, जो बढ़कर 90 किमी घंटा और मध्यम से तेज बारिश व ओलावृष्टि होने की संभावना है।
Okay, got it? Got it? So pray for your faculty now. Pray for your faculty. Extremely severe alerts. All right, chalo. Let's swim. So this distance will be capital D plus small d by 2. Capital D plus small d by 2. All right. Done. So potential energy of system, my dear friends. Potential energy of system will be दोस्तों, potential energy due to this q and this q, that is k q divided by this distance is d plus d by 2, and potential energy due to this minus q and this capital Q, right? So it's going to be minus k q. I'm sorry, I have to also write down small q, and this distance is d. This is, by the way, d minus d by 2. So d minus d by 2. D minus d by 2. All right. D minus d by 2. And potential energy due to these two things, which is minus k q square divided by d. Finally, what you can do is you can actually solve these two equations. You can solve these two equations, my dear friends, and you can take out capital KQQ common, and you will get 1 upon d plus d by 2 minus 1 upon d minus d by 2, and then you will have minus k q squared divided by d. After this, k capital Q small q d minus d by 2 minus capital D minus d by 2 whole divided by d square minus d square by 4. Again, what we are going to use this information wherever in physics something like this comes up, that should alert you, just like our very best government is alerting me, right? So if capital D is greater than small d, so is far more greater than small d, then I can simply say that let's assume this to be 0, and then the next will be, I can cancel out this. I can cancel out this, my dear friends, right? And I'll be left with minus d. I'll be left with minus d. Hopefully everything is clear, and I also have got minus kq square divided by d. Now I believe, my dear friends, I can take this thing will be written as k capital Q small q minus d by 2 will be minus d divided by d square and minus k q square divided by d, right? So I believe here I must have negative sign, so either it's going to be option A or option D. Can you please quickly write down in the chat box which one is the correct option? And then I'm going to take k as common. So k is 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught. I can take out one q common also, and then I'll be left with minus capital Q d divided by d square. So I've got a minus sign over here, and then I'll be left with minus, and they are not writing this q also over here, so we are going to write it q, and this will become minus q square by d. So I think option A is matching. Absolutely clear, dosto. Sorted. Option A is absolutely fine. Very, very good. Very good, my dear friends. Great. Everything's clear? Any more doubt? Sorted. Please see, option A is the correct answer. This was a nice question. A nice problem, my dear friends. Now let me give you another question based on Okay, let's solve this question. This is from mock exam. Okay, so wherever I will have a mission 30 question, I'll let you know. This is from mission 30. 90 seconds is more than sufficient. Let's start this problem. In a YDSE, the slit separation, that means small d is 2 millimeter, right? This has to be in millimeter. This will be in millimeter. And the screen distance is capital D. And the screen distance is capital D, that is 2 meter. And then we have got coherent light of wavelengths lambda 1 and lambda 2 is used. The minimum non-zero distance from the central maxima, where the bright fringes from both the wavelength coincide. You have to find out that distance, right? So first of all, if coherent, if these are bright fringes are getting coincided, that means n1 lambda 1 is equals to n2 lambda 2, which means that n1 upon n2 will be equals to lambda 2 divided by lambda 1. Lambda 2 is equals to 600 nanometer. Lambda 1 is equals to 500 nanometer. That means n1 upon n2 are 6 and 5, and they can't be cancelled further, which means that n1 is equals to 6 and n2 is equals to 5. Now, my dear friends, after knowing this, if you want to find out the distance, y will be equals to, can you please write it down? n1 lambda capital D by small d. n1 lambda capital D by small d. Kindly solve it. Be quick. Be quick, my dear friends. n1 lambda capital D by small d, right? So n1, if I'm going to take n1, I'm going to take 6, and lambda 1 was 500 nanometer, and then capital D is 2 meter divided by small d is 2 millimeter, 10 to the power minus 3, right? So this 2 can be cancelled out. This will be written as 10 to the power minus 6, and this will be written as 30. So 30 and 2 more zeros into 10 to the power minus 6, right? So if I'm going to cancel this out, this will become 10 to the power minus 3. That means 3 millimeter. 3 millimeter is the correct answer. Option B is correct answer. Some of you were also saying option D. Can we please check? Let me also check. Although I think correct option is option B, but if you'll ask me, I'll check it again. Come on, my dear friend, be quick. Let me know. Everything's clear? Sorted? Sorted, dosto? 3 is correct. बी और डी में क्यों, इसमें समझ क्या नहीं आ रहा है? If you are going to use another formula, y equals to n2 lambda 2, this is lambda 1 capital D by small d, n2 is 5, lambda 2 is 600 nanometer times 2 divided by d is 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. This gets cancels out, right? This gets cancels out. This becomes 10 to the power minus 6. Again, my dear friends, this will become 3000 times 10 to the power minus 6, 3 millimeter. Whatever you do, B is the correct answer. Clear? Done? Everything sorted? So B is correct answer. Kya hua? What has happened? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt, my dear friends. Be quick. Any more trouble? Done. Can we move on to the next question? This was from, definitely this was from mock paper, right? Now in this question they are saying a tiny spot of ink is on a sheet of a paper. All right. So we have got a sheet of a paper and we have got a tiny spot on it. So let's suppose we have got a tiny spot on it like this, and then we have got a glass slab. We have got a, my dear friends, we have got a glass slab like this, right? We have got a glass slab. We've got a glass slab, and the length of this glass slab is, sorry, the thickness of this glass slab is, I believe, 6 centimeter. 6 centimeter. And then they are saying that when viewed vertically above, by what distance the spot appeared to be raised. So my dear friends, obviously the spot will be somewhere over here, right? So they are asking us this distance, that is shift delta x, and we can find out this d apparent. We can easily find out d apparent. Now let me tell you one short trick. Whenever you are going to see an object from a rarer medium and the object is in denser medium, simply write down d apparent as the actual depth divided by mu. Always remember, it will become less. And when you are seeing an object from a denser medium into a rarer medium, simply multiplied mu. The depth will be more, apparent depth will be more. So in this case, this is going to become 6 divided by 4 by 3. So this will become 2, this will become 3. My bad, my dear friends, this is actually glass, not water. So this will become 3 by 2. So this will become 4. This will become 4 centimeter. So this is 4 centimeter. This is 4 centimeter. That means delta x is 2 centimeter. Delta x is 2 centimeter. Option B. Delta x is 2 centimeter. Clear? Any more doubt, my dear friends? Be quick. Let me know in the chat box. Sorted? Can we move on to the next question? Be quick. Next problem. I am starting poll for this. 90 seconds. Let's start. Because this is a very, very easy question. 90 seconds is more than sufficient time. You have got a step down transformer and it has turns ratio 10:1. That means number of primary to number of secondary is 10:1. And then they are saying it is connected to a 220 volt AC mains. Whenever they say something like this is primary. If the output current is in the ratio of, if the output current is in the ratio of 10, is in the ratio of, sorry, if the output current is 10 ampere. By the way, this we can rewrite this thing as IS upon IP, right? IS upon IP. And they are saying that output current, that means IS is equals to 10. IS is equals to 10. So IP will be equals to 1 ampere. C, 1 ampere. Easy question. Very easy, my dear friends, right? Very, very, very easy. Any more doubts? Clear? Very easy. Option C. Good, very good. Let's solve this one. This one is also very nice problem, right? Whenever you are going to see a questions of beats, please solve them. Yes, C is absolutely correct. Let's start. 90 seconds, let's begin. They are saying we have got an open organ pipe of length 50 centimeter and a closed organ pipe of length 25.3 centimeter. Both vibrate in their respective fundamental modes if the speed of sound in air is 340 meter per second. The number of beats produced per second is going to be, my dear friends, please remember that the formula for beats is delta F mod of F1 minus F2. This is beat frequency. This is beat frequency. This is beat frequency, right? So let's solve this question. First of all, they are saying that we have got an open organ pipe. Doston, if we have got an open organ pipe like something like this, and they are talking about a fundamental frequency, which means that this is going to be the case. This is L and this is lambda by 2. That means lambda will be equals to 2L and V is equals to F into lambda. This is fundamental frequency for open organ pipe, and lambda can be written as 2L. That means F naught will be written as V divided by 2L. V divided by 2L. And by the way, V is 340 divided by 2 into L is my dear friends 50 centimeter. 50 centimeter, let's write 100 over here to convert it into meter. This will cancel out and this is 340 hertz. Then let's do it for a closed organ pipe, right? Let's do it for a closed organ pipe also. So this is a closed organ pipe and fundamental frequency will be something like this. And this, in this case, L will be equals to lambda by 4, or lambda will be equals to 4L, or F will be equals to V divided by 4L, and this is for closed organ pipe. So FC will be equals to V divided by 4L, and V is 340 speed of sound divided by 4 into L. L is, my dear friends, 25.3. I can assume it as 25 for the sake of calculation, right? Hopefully no problem, multiplied by 100. But we'll have one problem. We can't assume it as 25. We'll have to take it as 25.3. So I'll use calculator for this. You must not use calculator, dosto. I can afford to use calculator. I can't become a doctor now. You have to become a doctor, and divided by 25.3 and divided by 4. So this is 336. This is nearly 336 hertz. This is nearly 336 hertz, right? So the delta F will be 336 minus 340 minus 336, which is 4 hertz. So this is the beats frequency. This is the beats frequency. Clear? Fourth. Nice question, my dear friend. Please note it down. Usually we don't complete topics like beat frequencies. Usually all of these chapters, students don't give sufficient time to KTG, thermodynamics, thermal properties, sound waves, right? Please pay sufficient attention. You are going to get one question from each of these chapters, right? And most likely all of these chapters are also going to be easy. सर जैनब की सिस्टर का एयर हॉस्टेस में सिलेक्शन हो गया है, उसको my very warm wishes to all, to Zainab's sister. Heartiest congratulations, dear. Please convey my regards and congratulations. Excellent. And also let me know which airline, if I can get some discount next time. Chalo, be quick. Everything's clear with this problem, my dear friends. Can I move on to the next question? All of these questions are from mock paper, right? So only some questions were from mock. जैनब की सिस्टर का नहीं, जैनब का हो गया है. ओ जैनब का हो गया तो और many congratulations again. Many congratulations. Be quick, my dear friends. Let's solve this question. In this question, they are saying this is the last problem. Then we'll continue. Acha, by the way, tomorrow we have got physics class. Hold on. And please attend it live, right? Tomorrow, that is on Sunday at 7 p.m. We are going to solve NTA paper, and this is actually the most difficult paper. Most difficult paper. All right. Tomorrow. Come on, let's solve this one. So see, in this question they are saying, if a wire carrying a current I is placed in a region of uniform magnetic field B in the form of curve y equals to a sine pi x by L, as shown, the magnitude of the magnetic force acting on the wire is. My dear friends, magnitude of magnetic force formula is actually dF equals to, on a current element B, I into dl, or I can say I dl cross b, right? Basically what we are trying to do is, if you'll ask me what is the integral of dl over here, the integral of dl will be simply this vector, and this is 2l, this is 2l, angle is 90 degree. So total force will be magnetic field is B, current is I, total length is 2l, and sine 90. So this is going to be our answer. Bi into 2l. Bi into 2l. Option C is correct. Option C is correct. Right? Okay, no poll for this one. Done, my dear friends. Any more doubts? Chalo. Now after this, we are going to proceed from the next class. Right? Okay. Clear? Quickly let me know in the chat box if everything's clear till here, dosto. Be quick. Sorted? Done? Clear? 7 p.m. All right. So I'll give you 1 or 2 questions in homework. Solve this question in homework. All right. Solve this question in homework. This is from JEE mains, not from mock. Right. Solve this question from homework, again from JEE mains. And you can use the comment section of this stream to discuss the homework questions given by me, Ambika Ma'am and Gaurav sir. Okay. Use the comment section, dosto. Use the comment section. Homework. This is a very nice table from mock paper from Mission 30. Solve this. If you have any doubt, do let me know in the comment section. I'll explain this in the next class. If you have any other request, please let us know in the comment section. All right. Acha, हाँ, please, that is absolutely correct. Sarvagya, definitely. Sarvagya, definitely. I'm so sorry, I just missed it. Sarvagya and many other students might be having this problem, that how to solve numericals, right? How to overcome difficulties in doing questions in physics. Okay, let me help you in this and let me tell you how to overcome this difficulty. The first step should be, my dear friend, you must complete your theory. Complete theory. Remember the formula as much as you can. Remember the formula, and along with those formula, use active recall to revise these. Use active recall to revise concept, right? Next, Sarvagya, just listen to me, buddy. I am explaining this for you and then I'll end the class. Next step should be just see the solved example of notes module and any book. I don't want you to solve those solved examples. I just want you to see. After reading a question, just think about it, which formula you are going to apply. Just think, don't solve. The third step is solve JEE mains PYQ for that chapter, mains PYQ. If you want, take a chapter wise book from a chapter wise book, right? We have got lots of questions of JEE mains. Why I am not giving NEET that importance? Because number of questions in NEET PYQs are limited, right? I mean, generally NEET happens only once a year. Now, because of so much of fortune, NEET is happening twice a year, right? But generally it happens only once a year, but JEE mains happens multiple times in a single month. And by the way, it happens 2 times in a year. So you have got lots of questions from JEE mains, right? I'm going to also show you the leadership board. Plus, then you can definitely solve NEET PYQ. NEET PYQ. Now, Sarvagya, another problem might be, my dear friends, about the numerical solving. So fourth is for numericals. That means for your numerical skills, what you need to do is simply solve 5 to 10 questions, 5 to 10 questions which are loaded numericals, my dear friend. You understand what do I say, what do I mean by loaded, right? Which have got lots of calculation to do. You are going to find these questions in electrostatics, you are going to find these questions in magnetism, in modern physics, in some parts of class 11th also, right? Just pick 5 to 10 questions, and even if you don't understand the question at that point, do not wait, just solve the numerical portion. That will actually help you to be a little more efficient in solving those numericals, right? To deal with decimals, to deal with powers, to deal with complex calculation. It will not happen in a single day. So today you have got time, start this habit. Every day solve 5 to 10 questions which are loaded in numericals, right? Chalo. Sarvagya, hopefully this will help you. And if you have any other doubt, buddy, tomorrow I'll come back at 7 p.m. and we'll have a longer class than today, and we are going to complete one toughest mock paper, not toughest mock paper, but toughest previous year paper by NTA in tomorrow's class. Okay, that will be enough. Chalo, bye bye. Thank you so much. See you. आपकी DOB क्या है? Sir, but this difficulty will be in RE-NEET for physics. Well, Varun, we are expecting that RE-NEET exam will be of higher difficulty level, right? Okay, bye bye. Thank you so much. See you. See you. Bye bye. Come on. All right. See you tomorrow, doston. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Yeah, leadership board. Leadership board is this. Very good, Robin. Great, Ananya, Sejal, ranked up, Nancy, Sana, and I forgot your name. Sorry, Dipti. Very very good, everyone. Great, 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 my dear friends. Good, very good. Great. Chalo. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Bye 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 bye.